Roger, you agreed to go to this museum dinner with me 3 weeks ago.
That was before Tom Wheelock.
And you have to meet with him tonight in Laguna Beach. He can't come here.
When a man offers to buy your company and he's talking in the neighborhood of $75 million, you go to him.
You always do this to me.
Lana, if you want me to continue to prop up that decorating business,
why do I even bother to talk to you?
Cut me some slack.
Fine, go. When will you be home?
In the morning. Well, I am going to stay there until I close the deal. And if it takes till 3 o'clock in the morning, then that's what it is.
I can remember when you drive hours, any time of the night, just to sleep in the same bed with me.
And I can remember when you used to come with me on these business trips and wait for me in the hotel room. So if you'll excuse me, I have some business to attend to.
So do I. Somebody walks into this room up there, they'll see us.
I don't care. God, you are so beautiful.
No, you have to do it tonight.
Baby.
He's staying over at the St. Regent's Hotel in Laguna Beach.
Don't talk.
Jake, we agreed to kill him. Tonight's the night. If we want to be together, it's the only way.
What's the rush?
Well, he's gone all the time. These little weekend trips. I think he's having an affair.
What do we care?
If he leaves me for someone else, he'll take his bank account with him. Jake, tonight.
All right. Where's the St. Regent?
It's right on Pacific Coast Highway. You can't miss it. I'll write it down for you. Make it look like a robbery.
I know.
I'll stay late at the museum. I'll make sure lots of people see me, and then I'll meet you here tomorrow to pick up the rug for my client, Mark Sloan. I promised I'd bring it by the hospital tomorrow, and we have to make it look like business as usual.
You sure that's what you want?
Don't lose your nerve now, Jake. We don't have any other options.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Still, I'm gonna miss you.
I can't believe you let Lana Anderson talk you into renovating your office.
She didn't talk me into anything. I wanted a little change myself.
Who are you trying to kid? You don't like to change anything, ever. So how did she do it, huh? Did she tell you that her business was floundering?
Well, she's having a little bit of a slump right now.
Okay.
Hey, easy with that. That's very, very fragile.
Okay. So what time is she gonna get here?
She was picking up the rug sometime this morning. She'll be here about an hour.
That's my allergies. I think it's the dust in this shop. The rug's right back here.
Something wrong, Jake?
No, you didn't see Lana this morning, did you, when you guys came this morning?
No. Nobody was here. I mean, you were late. The door was unlocked, so we came on in.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the rug was here waiting for us. We packed it up and put it in the truck. Is there a problem?
No, I just don't know where Lana is.
I just hope I can remember where everything goes.
Yeah.
Dr. Mark Sloan?
Yeah, that's me.
I have a rug from Lana Andrews.
Oh, that's the Obeson. Lana says it's a great rug.
You're putting an Obeson in your office with all this, with all your stuff?
Well, I mean, it's beige. It ought to match everything. Where's Lana?
I thought she was here with you.
No, I haven't seen her since yesterday.
Well, if you want me to take the rug back, I could come back at a better time.
No, all the stuff's out of the office. Let's look at it now.
All right.
That's it.
Lana says this rug is Fabu.
Fabu?
Designers live in a whole other world. Lana.
You didn't notice anything out of the ordinary when you picked up the rug this morning?
No, nothing. The rug was already rolled up and on the truck.
And the last time you saw Lana?
It was last night about 6 o'clock when I left the shop. She was finishing up some invoices, and then she said something about going to a museum, a dinner, I think.
So the shop was closed for the evening?
She hadn't closed up yet. And the movers said that they found the door open. I just wonder if she got to the museum last night.
You have any idea who might have had a motive to kill her? Mr. Myers, if you think you know something, you need to tell me.
It's not my place, but have you talked to her husband? But it's no secret that her and her husband were having some problems. She told me a couple weeks ago that if he ever tried to leave her, she'd take him for everything that he was worth.
She confided this to you.
I heard her talking on the phone to someone. Now, I don't know who, but she said that he was planning to sell his company and that she was going to bleed him dry. Now, those are her exact words.
You mean, were we having problems? Is that what she told him? Well, I'll admit it. We were going through a rough patch in our marriage. I mean, we were arguing like any other long-term married couple, but we were working our way through it. At least I thought we were. Why are you asking me this? I was told she was killed during a robbery.
Well, the cash drawer was rifled, but according to Mr. Myers, less than $100 was taken.
Well, she never kept much petty cash at the shop. No, it was probably some druggie looking for money.
Or someone trying to make it look like a robbery.
Why would somebody do that?
Mr. Andrews, I have to ask you, where were you last night?
I was with Tom Wheelock and his partners. His company is buying up several medium-sized software companies, and they made an offer on mine. I knew the negotiations were going to last into the night, so I made arrangements to stay over in Laguna. There were witnesses. I have receipts. And maybe yesterday, Lana and I argued about my staying over. And maybe if I'd come home.
Roger? You all right?
Honey, we can't see each other for a while.
Why? You didn't have anything to do with this, did you, Roger?
Of course not. No, my wife was a vain and shallow woman, and I may not have loved her anymore, but no, I never wished her dead.
Well, then why can't we see each other?
Appearances. I mean, if people knew that we were together, they might jump to the wrong conclusion. Why risk that? It'll just be for a little while, I promise.
Yeah, I guess I understand. I'm gonna miss you. It's gonna be hard.
Yes, it is.
Lana Andrews was bludgeoned to death with some sort of a heavy object. Preliminary findings put the time of death between 6 p.m. and 3 a.m.
Any guess on a weapon?
Oh, more than a guess. I found tiny ceramic particles in her hair.
Statue, maybe, or vase.
I think so, and given the severity and the angle of the blow, I'd say the killer was very strong and probably a male.
That narrows it down to about 500,000 people.
Was there any broken pieces of ceramic on the floor?
My guys have been over every inch of that shop. Anything large enough for a fingerprint they would have found. But we can go over it again.
Here's the inventory list we did a month ago. There's nothing missing unless it was something new she brought in, never told me about.
Did Lana show you everything she bought?
Pretty much. She loved her work, although she never got much support for it at home.
How long have you worked for her?
4 months, maybe 5. Needed someone to come in and do heavy lifting, supervise the movers. Be amazed how many workmen take advantage of a woman.
Lieutenant, we found this in a dumpster 2 blocks away.
I think we just found our murder weapon.
Wait a second. I think you guys might want to see something. It's a photograph. Yeah, here it is.
Well, if you had the police call me down here so you could give me your condolences.
No, I'm afraid there's a little bit more to it than that.
Mr. Andrews, thank you for coming down. We found the vase that was used to murder your wife.
Well, did you find fingerprints? Do you know who killed her?
We also found this photograph. You recognize it?
course, it's my living room. Lana redecorated it about 6 months ago. She was hoping to use it as a showcase. It was not to my taste. I remember a friend of mine saying that once a woman is convinced she can't remake a man, she spends the rest of her time remaking everything around him. It made Lana happy. I just wish I'd done a lot more to make her happy.
Take a look at that vase on the shelf in the corner.
Well, I remember it. Lana said it was pre-Columbian.
When's the last time you saw it?
Well, I don't know. I'm pretty oblivious to things like this. I imagine it's still on the shelf in the living room.
We searched the house. It's not there.
Wait a minute, you don't suspect that I had anything to do with this? Oh, now this is preposterous. I would never do anything to hurt Lana. Besides, I was in Laguna. People saw me.
The reservation clerk remembers checking you in. The bellboy remembers you, but the room service waiter seems to remember someone else with you. What do you think? I think I should go talk to the girlfriend.
Roger's business people were staying in the hotel, so we couldn't go to the dining room. But it was a beautiful suite, and we ordered in room service. I had the seared scallops with bone marrow, a truffle, and herb salad. Am I telling you more than you need to know? I have never been questioned in a murder case before, and I guess I'm a little nervous.
Did you go anywhere after dinner?
Just to bed. Well, actually, we went to bed before dinner and never left. And then we had the food served into the bedroom, and we resumed. Because Roger has a lot of stamina for a man his age. There I go again. I'm so sorry. It's his character flaw. I have compulsive disclosure. I don't know how not to tell everything that I know.
All I need to know is that Roger was with you the entire evening.
We were together all night. I scarcely got a wink of sleep.
Well, thank you for your time, Ms. Masterson. If I have any other questions?
Lieutenant? You don't think that Roger had anything to do with his wife's murder, do you?
I'm afraid I can't answer that.
Well, good luck with the investigation. You can come out now. We pulled it off.
So, when do we start phase 2?
Oh, patience is a virtue, sweetheart. And don't you worry. We'll get there.
When do we hit him up for all the money?
Soon. To the perfect murder.
Okay, soon. But when?
You know what I would have loved to have seen? Your face when you walked in the shop and saw that Lana's body was missing.
And when she rolled out onto the floor of that doctor's office, I about had a heart attack. Do you want to explain to me why you made me go through all that?
Oh, baby, I love you. But you are a terrible liar. This way, in the presence of impeccable witnesses, you about had a heart attack, after which I don't think anyone's ever going to suspect that you had anything to do with it.
How do you think of everything?
Yes, I do.
So, how soon do we take his money and go to Europe?
Patience. We have a long, rich life ahead of us. The only thing that could go wrong now is if anyone ever connected us. So I think it's time for us to cool it for a few months.
Kendra?
Jake, don't start. We've talked about this. If we're going to be safe, we have to be smart.
Okay. But I don't have to go right now, do I?
I think we have an hour or two grace period. Well, that certainly ruins a wonderfully romantic moment. I'm gonna take a hot bath.
Just hope I'm not allergic to Italy.
So somebody took the ceramic vase from Roger's place, brought it to Lana's shop, and killed her with it.
Somebody who?
Husband's the most logical suspect. There was trouble in their marriage.
But he has a very good alibi.
It's pretty solid.
What about the assistant?
There's no evidence that Jake was ever at Lana's house. I don't think he took it from the house to the shop.
Well, Lana could have taken it to the shop herself, to show a client, and Jake could have picked it up and hit her with it.
He didn't have any motive.
You know, I looked at Jake when Lana rolled out of that rug, and if he was not as shocked as I was, he's some good actor.
What about the girlfriend? She could have wanted the wife dead.
If she and Roger were in it together, they could have been covering for one another.
Well, nobody saw either of them leave the hotel that night. But there might be a record of the car's activities. I'll call you this afternoon. Help yourself.
You know, dessert comes with this. You want to split it?
Absolutely.
Roger,
Kendra, what are you doing here?
I came round by the back, but nobody saw me. A police detective came to see me today.
What did you tell him?
The truth. I hope that's okay.
No, absolutely. Good, good. Honey, I'm sorry. I didn't want to drag you into all of this.
I love you. Whatever trouble you're in, I'm there with you. Actually, it's just as well that the police know about us. Roger, I have to talk to you.
All right, about what?
I didn't want to have to talk to you about this.
What?
I'm in trouble, and I need money.
Well, if that's all it is, I mean, don't worry. What do you need?
This is my brother.
No, it doesn't matter what it's for. I'll write you a check.
No, Roger, listen to me. You might not want to help me.
Of course I will.
Remember when I told you that my brother was in a sanitarium?
Vaguely.
Well, he's autistic, and he'll never be able to function on his own. And I want him to be in a place where they treat him well and with dignity.
Of course.
Well, I've got him in this really nice place, but it's on a temporary basis. And I was hoping to make it permanent, but what small inheritance I have, I've already gone through. So if I can't come up with the full payment, they're threatening to put him out on the street.
I'll call him.
But you can't. I'm his guardian, and I'm the only one they'll talk to.
How much do you need?
About 500.
500.
1,000. They want the payment in full.
$500,000. You expect me to write you a check for $500,000?
No, I don't expect you to do anything. This isn't your problem. I know that. It's mine. It's just... I mean, I didn't have anyone else to turn to. And you said that we were getting married. You would have lost more in the divorce.
This will be the end of it? You don't have any other relatives out there in dire financial straits?
I don't have any other relatives. It's just the two of you in my life. My brother, and you.
Can we go for a ride today? I can check myself out.
Not today.
But you promised.
I said not today. Another time. I'll take over. Thanks. Now look at you. How you feeling? Oh, you're so handsome. We got him, Daddy. Just like I said we would. We got him.
Dad?
Oh, Steve, you remember where this kite was?
Dad, does it matter? How about right there?
No, I'd like it back where it was. It took me years to get this off of just the way I wanted it. You know, the Chinese have a science about where things should be placed in a room according to a very specific plan.
Dad, there's a difference between feng shui and clutter. Look, how about right there?
Any luck at the hotel?
No, that parking there is self-service. There's no way to tell if Roger left again the night of the murder. But on a hunch, I checked his credit card charges.
Find something?
He gassed up his car right off the freeway in Long Beach, exactly halfway between Laguna and Santa Monica. 1:38 a.m.
What'd Roger say?
I was just gonna go ask him. You wanna come?
Yeah, I'd like to talk to him. The bookcase. That's where it was, on top of the bookcase. That's it. Now, where do these go?
I never left the hotel. Kendra told you.
Then how do you explain the gasoline charges?
I don't know. Maybe the parking attendant went out joyriding.
There was no attendant. It was a self-parked garage.
I don't know. This is a nightmare. Listen, I have nothing to hide in the car here. If you don't believe me, check it yourself. And before you ask, no, I have not had it detailed since I came back from Laguna.
Maybe you should have.
I was with Kendra all night. Ask her.
I knew you'd find out, and I told him. And I never should have lied.
What time did he leave the hotel?
It was right after the meetings. And he told me to get into the bed, order room service, and when they got there, to pretend that he was in the bathroom.
When did he get back?
It must have been about 2:15, 2:30. When he came back, he was strange and excited.
Did he tell you where he'd been?
He wouldn't talk about it. And he asked me to marry him. And when I asked him about Lana, he said that we wouldn't have to worry about her anymore. Oh, God. I'm so sorry that I lied about that. Am I gonna go to jail?
I'll need to get your full and complete statement.
Of course.
And I'll have to ask you not to leave town.
I won't.
You're late. Where have you been?
I've been doing the same thing you're doing, pounding a few nails into a coffin. Don't worry about it, Jake. So how's it going?
Slow. What do you call these old Egyptian things?
Oh, it's called a sarcophagus.
All right, well, as soon as I get this sarcophagus shipped, I am officially out of here. And I'll be very happy to get away from all this dust.
The police arrested Roger today for the murder of his wife.
What, already?
What can I tell you? They're good.
So how are we supposed to get the money now?
I already have it.
You did. You got it.
Mm-hmm.
How much?
500,000.
$500,000?
Mm-hmm. Certified cashier's check. I've already deposited it.
We did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Hey, what do you say we follow this guy to Cairo? I always want to see those pyramid things.
It sounds like fun. Send me a postcard.
Kendra, what?
Bye, Jake. Have a nice trip.
Did Roger confess?
On advice of counsel, all he's willing to say is that he's innocent.
Original. I'll have the chicken finger Caesar salad. No?
Well, we got him, though. We can match the shard of ceramic we found in his car to the murder weapon. We can prove that the ceramic vase was in his house days before the murder. And the gasoline charge will prove that he was in his car halfway between Laguna and Santa Monica at 1:38 a.m.
Order up.
Yeah, I heard you.
What happened to all your help?
Alex has finals and Jesse's on call.
You know there are establishments who actually hire people to do the work?
Then we'd have no profits at all.
So what's wrong with the chicken finger Caesar salad?
The chicken is breaded and fried. It's not very healthy for you.
Healthy isn't necessarily what I'm thinking about when I walk into a barbecue restaurant. Southwest Cobb salad?
Did you see this?
You know, this is the posting for the gasoline Roger bought the night of the murder.
You think that's a little odd?
Order up. Coming.
What?
He bought regular gasoline.
So maybe he was frugal.
He drives a Jaguar.
Order up.
I'll get it.
Now, I don't think a man of Roger's means would risk buying regular gasoline for a high-performance engine like a Jaguar.
Hey, but he's the only one that had motive, means, and opportunity.
Can the service station attendant identify him?
Not exactly. He remembers it was a man driving the car, he thinks.
Well, could it have been the girlfriend wearing a cap trying to look like a man?
Kendra Masterson would never look like a man, believe me.
He's right about that.
Besides, I checked the hotel records. At 1:45, Kendra called room service and ordered ice cream. Now, the room service waiter definitely remembers that she was there when he delivered the ice cream at 2 o'clock. She appeared, however, to have been alone.
Roger wasn't there?
Well, he could have been in a bathroom, and that's what she told the waiter, but everything points to Roger.
If Roger was there, she could have had an accomplice and found a way to slip him the car keys and the credit card.
Not impossible.
Does Roger know she's going to testify against him?
I'll kill her.
Mr. Andrews.
I'll kill her. I give her $500,000 and she signs a statement saying I killed my wife? I will kill her.
You gave her $500,000?
Get her in here. I will choke the truth out of her.
Mr. Andrews, I think it'd be better if you didn't use words like "I'll kill her."
You think I won't? I am about to be tried and executed for something I did not do. I did not leave that hotel room. I didn't kill my wife.
Was Kendra in that room all night? She didn't leave for a couple of hours?
No, she didn't, and I won't say she did just to put the blame on her.
May I ask why you gave her the $500,000?
$500,000? Roger Andrews, out of the goodness of his heart, gave me $500,000?
That's what he said.
And you believed him? I mean, did you know anything about multimillionaire Roger Andrews, about the charity in his heart?
You said it was for your brother. You told me it was to pay for his care in a mental hospital.
I don't even have a brother, much less one in a loony bin.
Well, it'll be easy to check something like that out.
Well, you can check all you want. You can't find a brother I don't have.
Thank you. No, I meant the money. The bank will have a record of that.
Unless it was a cashier's check.
Even so, for such a large amount. What did you do? Put it in your own checking account?
He told me it was an early wedding present. Did you know that he'd asked me to marry him?
Well, I'm not surprised. You're a very beautiful young lady. And of course I believe you. It was a wedding present. Trouble is, I'm afraid a jury might see that as a bribe.
For what? I mean, to lie? You think I'd lie for him?
You did, at first.
Yeah, but that was different. That wasn't exactly lying. I thought that he was innocent then. I mean, afterwards... Look, Dr. Sloan, I was deeply in love with Roger. He promised he was going to divorce his wife from me. But his inner demons obviously got the better of him, and he killed her instead. I mean, this whole thing has been a nightmare for me.
Why didn't you tell the police about the money?
Because I was scared that they'd think what you thought, that it was a bribe, and that I'd be some accessory after the fact. Isn't that what they call it?
That's what the law calls it.
I was scared they'd take the money away from me. I was gonna leave Los Angeles, leave these memories, and start over fresh someplace else where no one knows anything about this. And I know it was selfish.
But understandable.
I have the money. It's in a safe place. But until someone tells me I have to give it back, I'm not telling anyone where it is.
Well... Oh, excuse me.
Oh, bless you.
Oh, these darn allergies. This time of year, they're just murder. What do you take for yours?
Oh, I don't have any allergies.
Oh, I thought that inhaler on the table was yours.
Oh, that's a friend of mine's. She must have left it when she was here last week.
Will this take long? I need to get back home in time for my stories.
Your stories?
The Bold and the Beautiful, Young and the Restless?
Soap operas.
Uh-huh, that's right.
No, this shouldn't take long at all. I understand that Jake Myers is one of your tenants.
Oh, Jake's such a nice boy, don't you think? I've always taken a special interest in Jake.
Why is that?
Well, for one thing, he's dreamy, and he reminds me of Thorne.
Thorne?
On my stories, the minute I laid eyes on him, I thought he is the spitting image of Thorne. Of course, Thorne's leaving his wife, causing her to turn to drink.
You don't think Jake is anything like that?
Oh, of course not. Jake's a hunk, but he has a heart. He always carries my groceries in from the car for me, even when he's wheezing. You know he has allergies.
No, I didn't.
Poor thing. Oh, I can't even imagine the boxes of tissues he must go through.
Have you seen him around the last few days?
You know, come to think of it, I don't think so. Oh, maybe he's gone for a long weekend with that flashy little number of his.
That would be his girlfriend?
Oh, if you ask me, she's all show. Big toothy grin. I'll never understand why these girls insist on wearing these skimpy little black dresses displaying far too much of you-know-what to the world. Not like his other one.
The other one?
Jake's other lady friend. Oh, now she's all style and good taste. Older, but with a darling figure for a woman nearing that certain age.
You, know this woman?
Yes, of course. That's the one. See what I mean by style and good taste? She must have been by, 5 or 6 times over the last month or so. Oh, I'll never forget the day the two of them missed each other by about a minute and a half. I'm sure if the two of them had met, there would have been a terrible catfight like the one between Macy and Brooke about a couple of months ago on...
Your stories.
That's right. Of course, Macy's dead now.
Unfortunately, we couldn't find the $500,000 or Jake Myers.
So Kendra didn't deposit the money into the bank.
She said she put it in a safe place. I think she gave it to Jake.
So you're thinking that Kendra and Jake killed Lana?
In framed Roger, yeah.
But why? If Kendra wanted that money, she could have stayed with Roger.
Yeah, but not if she wanted to run away with Jake.
Still, why kill Lana and frame Roger? It seems to me they'd have a pretty tough time getting their hands on that money if he were sitting in jail.
Yeah, that's where I think she was very, very clever. She obviously got that money from him before he was arrested, intimating that maybe she wouldn't back up his story unless he paid her off. Then, when she got the money, she made it look like he was bribing her.
How do people come up with these schemes?
Dr. Sloan? Yes, Steve?
Dad, I got a warrant to search Kendra's apartment. I'll swing by and pick you up, all right?
Right.
Police, this is Lieutenant Steve Sloan with the LAPD.
Why don't you yell a little louder? There may be 1 or 2 of my neighbors who didn't hear you.
I have a warrant to search your apartment.
For what?
For an allergy inhalant and anything that might connect you with Jake Myers.
Who?
Where is he?
I'm sorry, I don't know a Jake Myers.
His landlady described you as his girlfriend.
Where's the money? Jake have it?
You know, I was just on my way out to see friends. But unless you're willing to handcuff me and risk a lawsuit for false arrest, I'm leaving.
Where's the money, Kendra?
Oh, don't forget to lock up on your way out.
Lieutenant?
Jag keys. Looks like a duplicate.
I can put Jake Myers in Roger's car. We've got him.
The body was badly burned, features unrecognizable, no fingerprints. But the woman who drove her car off of Mulholland was definitely Kendra Masterson.
Are you positive?
Yes, we had to go to dental records to make a match, but we did find when it was her.
Well, then this doesn't make any sense at all.
Nothing about this case makes any sense.
Why would a woman commit a cold-blooded murder and then panic and commit suicide?
She knew we were onto her?
We had nothing definitive, and she knew that.
I suppose we can rule out sudden feelings of remorse.
Seems unlikely, but it could have been an accident.
Pretty coincidental.
Sloan here. Uh-huh. All right, thanks. There was a missing persons report filed last night on Kendra Masterson. You never guess who filed it.
Jake Myers.
Not even close.
I'm sorry, where were we?
You were telling us that Kendra Masterson was a patient here?
Yes, she came to us about 18 months ago.
You know, there must be two women with the same name. The Kendra we knew had her own apartment. We talked with her there several times in the last few weeks.
She could come and go as she pleased. This is a private facility. Most of our clients are voluntary. Kendra had psychological problems.
May I ask what kind?
May I ask if you have a court order? At any rate, she preferred to work on her problems with our professionals here, but she was absolutely free to leave at any time as long as she signed herself out.
Which she did last Friday.
No, she didn't. That's why I was worried. She simply disappeared. I thought she'd be back by morning, and when she wasn't, I called the police. Unfortunately, I was too late. Thank you. This is Kendra's personal file. I can't give you her medical records, but I don't see any harm in giving you her personal items. It's her story she wrote, some watercolors. There's a picture of her on Visitor's Day.
Who is that with her?
That's Keith Scott and his daughter, Beverly. He's a patient here, a stroke victim. Kendra took a liking to the Scotts. She really looked forward to Beverly's visits.
Hey, Sloan. I left a message on your desk, a police captain in Cairo.
Cairo?
Egypt. Some museum opened up a crate, came upon a body. Body turned out to be one Jake Myers.
Jake?
Thought you'd be interested in it.
My attorney tells me you think I'm innocent.
I do.
Well, then what am I still doing here?
The DA still thinks you're his man.
How does something like this happen? I am completely innocent.
I'll call the Cairo police tomorrow. Maybe there's some clue on Jake.
So you're saying that she killed Jake and shipped him to Egypt?
To keep him from talking, probably. My guess is she didn't think the Egyptian authorities would be able to identify him.
She kills two people, and then she kills herself.
Did you know that she'd been under psychiatric care for some time?
No.
Head nurse at the sanitarium identified her. This was in her file.
That's Keith Scott.
You know him?
I don't believe this.
Talk to me, Roger.
I guess it turns out that I got what I deserved after all. I had business dealings with Keith Scott.
Want to be a little more specific?
I destroyed his business. He had a stroke. I lost track of what happened to him after that.
When we were here this morning, you identified a woman in this picture as Kendra Masterson.
Yes, that's right.
Now, that young woman right there, that's Kendra Masterson.
No, that's Beverly Scott. I told you her father's a patient here. This is Kendra.
Does Beverly come to visit her father on a regular basis?
She did until recently. She gave us a cashier's check for his lifetime care.
The check? For how much?
Nearly $300,000. And then she left the country.
When?
It was shortly after Kendra's terrible accident, but she calls.
Oh, an otro café, por favor.
Si, señorita. Si.
Yes, hi, this is Beverly Scott. I'm calling for my father, please.
Miss Scott, thank God you've called. We've been trying to get a hold of you.
Is my father all right?
I'm afraid he's had some trouble.
Well, what happened?
It's pneumonia. I'm sorry, but the doctors say it's very serious.
My God, I'm out of the country. I'm gonna try and get a flight out tonight. Please tell him I will be there as soon as I can.
I'll tell him. I know he wants to see you.
Thank you.
Hello, Daddy.
Ciao, Beverly. That's your name, isn't it, Beverly Scott?
So my father's not dying?
No, your father's doing fine. I hated to worry you, but I didn't know how else to get you back in the country.
Hmm.
What'd you do to your wrist?
Roger Andrews destroyed my father.
No excuse for murder.
You can't prove anything.
You left your fingerprints all over Kendra Masterson's apartment.
So, I borrowed an apartment from a woman that I met at my father's hospital. She gave me permission. It's no big deal.
Now she's dead, too. Did you hurt your wrist jumping out of the car at the last minute before you sent Kendra over the edge to her death?
I'm going to see my father now.
You know, the museum in Cairo was a little unhappy when they unpacked that sarcophagus and found Jake's body in there. You know, it's an interesting thing. You know those rubber aprons they wear when they're working around a lot of dust? It turns out that rubber retains a fingerprint very, very well. In fact, the Egyptian authorities lifted a partial fingerprint off that apron, and it matches yours.
You're bluffing.
Billy Scott, you're under arrest for the murders of Lana Andrews, Dick Myers, and Kendra Masterson. I'm gonna read you your rights.
I want to see my father. Daddy? I am so sorry. I'm not going to be able to see you for a while. But I love you. I love you very much.
So you're sure this is the way it was, huh?
Maybe better. Got this one painting here left to hang.
Now, Mom gave you that, didn't she?
Oh, yeah, before you were born. A lot of people thought it was kind of corny, but it means something to me. You know what? All this stuff should be over there. That's it. Steve? Well, I didn't mean right now. Ah. This is over there. What's the big rush?
David's picking me up. Did I tell you? He finished his residency at St. Joe's and joined a pediatric group in Burbank.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Yeah.
So you got some big changes coming in your life, huh?
Yeah. As much as I've enjoyed this job, Dr. Sloan, the first order of business is to quit working. It's all yours.
Okay.
Look, I don't quite know how to put this, so I'm just gonna say it. I want a divorce. Did you hear what I said? I said I want a divorce.
Why don't you grow up, okay?
Look, our marriage is old, it's stale, it's just not fun anymore.
Well, of course it's not fun. I've been working 60 hours a week to put you through med school and residency. I'm tired, David.
Look, you've done more for me than anyone could ever ask. But I can't live like this.
I know that I've been distant and angry sometimes, but we can work it out. We can see someone.
Laura, it's over.
Just like that. It's over. 7 years I spent working for your dream, and now when it's my turn, when I finally get to quit this lousy job and do what I want, you say it's over?
Hey, don't worry, I'm gonna take care of you.
Son of a bitch! It's Julie, isn't it? More. You're sleeping with Julie, you never get over her, did you? Did you?
Now, so far, I haven't found any physical damage to the eye.
And why can't I see?
I'm concerned that there may be damage to the optic nerve. Let's get an MRI.
Laura, it's Mark. You've taken a pretty good blow to the head, and that could cause a disturbance in the occipital cortex. That part of the brain that translates the signal from the eye to the brain. Probably why you can't see.
Will this last very long?
Well, we'll have to look at an MRI first.
I think you have to face the fact, Laura. This might be permanent.
You're telling us Laura's never gonna see again?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
Damn.
Oh, honey, you all right?
No.
Look, I'll move the table against the wall.
Oh, I can't do this. I can't get around my own house. How am I supposed to get anywhere else?
You can do this.
Oh, how do you know? Do you have any idea what this is like?
No.
If you had given me a choice of losing my hearing or a hand or a foot, the last thing that I would have chosen was this.
Laura, blind people, they live full, wonderful lives. You know, they have families, jobs.
Families? Are we a family, David?
I'd like to try.
What happens when I can take care of myself? What happens then?
Nothing.
I think you leave.
I am not leaving, Laura. I have thought a lot about what you said in the car.
Oh, please.
I want to give our marriage another try.
This is the guilt speaking.
Laura, we had a good thing once. Maybe we can get it back.
Don't do this because you feel sorry for me. Because I can survive. I can survive without you or anybody else.
I want to move back into our bedroom.
On one condition. You swear you'll never see Julie again.
I haven't talked to David since the accident. I have to call him. I can't take it any longer. I have to talk to him. I hear his voice.
Julie, it's been 2 months.
I know how long it's been.
All right, then don't do it. You've waited this long.
God, I've lost him once to that. I can't believe I've lost him again. I know he loves me.
Julie, if he loves you, then why did he marry Laura?
Oh, you don't know her. She wanted to be a doctor's wife, that's all. She never loved David. I loved David. You know, I still do. I have to get over him, don't I?
Even if he left Laura, I mean, how would you know for sure that he's being faithful to you?
Because...
Look, if David wanted to marry you, he would have left his wife.
Thanks for coming over. I didn't know who else to call.
Well, better me than him. You're gonna be fine.
Night's the worst.
You gotta forget about him, Julie.
If there's anything you need during the night, just wake me up.
You know, you don't have to say that every night.
Hello?
I have to see you. Come over.
I can't.
Then I'm coming over there.
It's Julie. I think she's been drinking.
Did you hear me? I said I'm coming over there.
Julie, I don't want to see you.
Why are you saying that? Because Laura's right there? Because she's blind and you feel guilty?
I'm saying it because I don't want to see you, and I don't want you to call.
You don't mean that.
Julie, please.
I can't live without you, David. I won't live without you.
What does that mean?
It means I can't go on like this.
I'm gonna get us an unlisted number. She called here intentionally just to upset me. She knows I'm sitting here. She just can't stand that you chose me over her. What are you doing?
I'm getting dressed.
Don't do this, David.
She's been drinking. I gotta go make sure she's okay.
Please, David, don't do this to me.
I would never forgive myself if something happened to her.
Do you really expect me to believe she'll try to kill herself?
I've never heard her like this before.
At least be honest. This is just a pathetic excuse to go see her.
Look, I won't be long.
You said you loved me. You said we'd get married.
That is what I want.
She'll survive without you. I mean, don't you see what she's doing here? She wants to punish you. She's trying to make you suffer for the rest of your life.
Look, it's not like that.
Oh, no, you're right. I'm sorry. She's a really sweet, loving person. That's why she stole you away from me the first time.
Oh, now we're gonna have to go through this again.
And I'm just positive that she forgave you for having an affair with me
Julie.
and for asking her for a divorce. Yeah, she forgave you for that one.
Julie, listen.
Please. I love you.
Then leave her.
You sure you don't want to ride?
No, I need to learn how to take the bus.
Okay. Laura, I'm not sure you're ready for this.
Well, I am. Ooh, better get some ice on that. Bye.
David, it's me, Julie.
Julie, what are you doing here?
He asked me to come. He told me to start this with you, David.
Just come to the house.
You ready?
The camera's on. Go for it.
Okay. Okay, here's a wall. Here's another wall. This is incredible. All right. I'm doing okay. I'm okay. Another wall. Table. This is amazing. I've got it. It's a door.
Nice going, Laura.
I want this. Can I take it home?
Sorry, it's still experimental.
Well, look at you. You're here and on your own.
Well, I was looking for you, which is a strange thing for a blind person to say.
What are you doing here?
I'm in Dr. Gregg's research project downstairs.
Oh, the mini TV cameras, yeah.
Uh-huh. We get done early, so I thought I'd say hello.
But we haven't seen each other for so long.
And I'll probably never see you again.
You know, you're handling this very, very well.
No, as best I can.
Look, I'm about to leave. You want to ride?
I can get home the way I came, by bus. Besides, I've got my new best friend, Sam, here, who can help me cross the street.
Oh, come on. Give us a chance to talk, okay?
Okay.
Well, it's nice to meet you, Sam.
I read about this blind woman who ran in the Special Olympics, and then she tried out for the regular Olympics and made the American team.
What, a blind woman?
Yeah. She said she didn't want to be known as a blind runner. She wanted to be known just as a runner.
You know, I'll tell you this. The more time I spend with you, the less I think of you as blind.
Well, that was the point. Can I get you something to drink?
Oh, not really. I just...
Mark?
Laura, stay here for just a minute.
Is something wrong? What's the matter?
I'll be right back.
What is it? Mark? Mark, what's going on?
Hold on.
Mark? Where are you?
In the bathroom. Watch it.
What is it? Where's David?
He's been shot, Laura. I'm sorry. He's dead.
Oh, David. Poor David.
Laura, Steve would like to ask you a few questions if you're up to it.
Do you know anybody that might do something like this?
You said it was a robber.
Yeah, that's what we thought at first, but now we think it was somebody trying to make it look like a robbery.
He was smart enough to break the window in the French doors from the outside in. But the sprinklers were on last night. It's muddy outside. There were no footprints near the front door, and no one tracked mud inside.
And David had a magazine in his hand, and he was shot from down the hall.
We think the shooter was probably someone David knew.
Laura, how did David get the bruise?
It's very embarrassing.
Why?
David was having an affair with a woman named Julie Warren. It ended about 2 months ago, but last night she called and she threatened to kill herself, and he went over to see her. I don't know what happened when she punched him in the eye.
Lieutenant?
Excuse me.
No, you can't stay here.
I don't know. It's my home.
But now it's a crime scene, Laura. You're going to come home with me.
Let us through, please. That's it.
Folks, the police will be out and make a statement in just a few minutes. Now, excuse us. Excuse me. Please, excuse me.
Yeah, can you just give him a shot?
Laura, can you...
Folks, give him some room.
Laura, can you describe this woman for me, this Julie Warren?
Yeah.
I can't believe he's gone. It doesn't seem real. And the worst of it is, you're the only person I can talk to about it. I can't go to the funeral.
It's not a good idea. Maybe a meeting or two wouldn't hurt.
I'm not gonna drink, Jess.
Can you get some time off?
Yeah, probably. Why?
I don't know. Maybe you should take a trip and just get away. Just forget about him.
Yeah, geography's not gonna help. He's here, in my head. What's that? Who is that?
Lieutenant Steve Sloan, LAPD.
Steve, what are you doing here?
Why don't you tell me what you're doing here?
I mean, Julie's a friend of mine. I mean, we work out together. I've told you about her.
Come on in.
Steve's my buddy and my partner in barbecue.
Miss Warren.
Miss? Kind of formal, isn't it?
Jesse, please.
All right, sorry.
You were seen at David King's house shortly before he was murdered.
Yeah, I was there at 2 o'clock.
You didn't tell me you were there.
Jess?
Okay.
You were having an affair with David King? How often did you go to his house?
I never went there. He sent me an email and asked me to come over.
Steve, you don't think that Julie had anything to do with this murder, do you?
Look, she was seen at the house, Jess. The investigation's just getting started.
David said come around 2. Laura wouldn't be home. Here's the email. I printed it out. You know, it was strange. He said he was surprised to see me and that he didn't send the email.
So what happened?
Well, we argued. I wanted him to leave Laura. He said he couldn't. David was so nervous having me in the house, he made me leave.
How long were you there?
5 minutes, max. He was alive when I left.
You own a gun?
Yes, it's registered. It's legal.
Do you mind if I see it?
No, you can see it. That's weird. The gun's not here. I wonder what the hell happened to it.
How'd you get in the gate?
Manager, we don't like to let people know we're coming up. You know, gives them too much time, you never know what they'll do.
Listen, I don't think Julie could have done this. You know what I mean? She's torn up over David's death. She loved the guy, and besides, there's another obvious suspect.
David King was shot at a distance of 12 feet. Appeared to be moving at the time, and just one shot was fired, which makes it somewhere between unlikely and impossible that his wife, who was blind, could have done it, which leaves Julie, our rejected lover, as our #1 suspect.
So you're keeping her under surveillance?
For the time being. All right, thanks. Yeah, this is Lieutenant Steve Sloan with the LAPD. How are you? I'm calling it a homicide we're investigating. I'm looking for any .32 caliber automatic pistols that might have been pawned this afternoon or this evening. What make? All right, don't go anywhere. I'm coming to see you. Right, thanks. Stay here. Hey there. You, see the man in the car over there? He owns a pawn shop. He, says you hocked this gun last night.
And you would be?
Lieutenant Steve Sloan, LAPD.
Nice to meet you, Steve.
So, did you hock the gun or not?
Maybe I did, maybe I didn't.
Where'd you get it?
I don't remember.
$20 says that you do.
Steve, I'm getting old. My memory's not as good as it used to be.
$10 says you'll tell me fast, or you'll tell me for nothing.
20.
Fine.
Some woman tossed the gun in a dumpster.
What'd she look like?
She looked like a woman.
So after you left, I searched my whole apartment and the gun isn't here.
I know.
But I did find my ammunition, which I wanted to show you hasn't been opened.
We found your gun, Julie.
Really? Where?
In a pawn shop downtown. According to ballistics, this gun, which is registered to you, fired the bullet that killed David King.
Oh, my God.
We can place you at the crime scene,
You think I did this?
and your fingerprints are on the gun.
You're going to arrest me?
You're under arrest for the murder of David King.
I didn't kill David. I loved him.
I really wish you'd come to lunch with us. We're going to this new place on the pier. They do something with sand dab. It's the most delectable thing you've ever tasted.
Oh, now I'm gonna relax a few minutes and go to Santa Monica for my class.
Okay, we'll give you a ride.
Oh, they're sending a van for me.
Oh, okay.
I'll be fine, Mark. You don't have to worry.
I can't help it.
I know. Thank you.
Look, later this afternoon, we'll go back to your place and pick up some more clothes. I want you to stay here with us.
I already feel like I'm imposing. I should go home.
You're not imposing. Besides, you can't go home. It's still a crime scene. And you can't stay in a hotel.
Mark!
Yeah, we're out here. Okay, I'll go get my jacket. See, Laura's got everything she needs.
Hey, Laura.
Hey.
Need anything?
Yeah. Tell me what's going on at the beach.
people walking, and there's a guy swimming, and two very attractive young females jogging along the water.
I keep crying. Ever since David died, I can't help myself. All of a sudden, I just find myself crying.
Sorry.
Okay, all set. You sure you don't want to come with us?
Yeah, I'm positive.
Did I tell you about the sand dabs?
Yeah, you told me. Have a good time. I'll see you tonight.
You better put a sweater on.
Dad, what are you doing?
Talk louder.
Why?
Just keep talking.
What the hell are you doing?
Did I get you? Oh, I never liked that vase anyway.
So then I was right. It is possible.
What's possible?
Well, for a blind person to shoot someone.
At lunch, Jesse had this cockamamie idea.
It's not that cockamamie.
He's so sure that Julie Warren didn't kill David, he's trying to convince me that Laura could have.
Dad, assuming Laura could fire the gun, the big question is, how did she even get the gun?
May I help you?
Oh, yes, thank you. I'm trying to ring my daughter's apartment. I can't see to punch in the code. I'm blind.
Who is your daughter?
Julie Warren?
Oh, I'll help you.
Thank you.
Here you go, right here.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate it so much. Sofa. Chair. Lamp. Bed. Chair.
Okay, you. Put your hands flat on that dresser. Spread them.
Also, you didn't understand, I'm a police consultant.
Yeah, and I'm Tiger Woods. Hands on the dresser. Move it.
Dad?
Get your hands up.
I'm a cop. My ID's in my inside jacket pocket. We've got a search warrant.
Take your ID out. Slowly. Put it above your head. Sorry. What's he doing here?
We're running an investigation.
Yeah, next time, turn off the silent alarm.
Was I right? The gun's in the underwear drawer?
You're guessing.
No, your mom used to hide everything in the underwear drawer.
Oh, well, that's great, Dad. There's just one problem. How would a blind person know to turn off the silent alarm?
That's a good question.
Come on, this will only take a minute.
Hi.
All right, when Laura and I were sitting out on the deck, the sun was hitting her in the eyes and they started to tear up.
Boy, that happens to me all the time.
Yeah, you can see.
Well, blind people are sensitive to light, too, and heat.
Tell him.
If eyes are going to tear from the sun, it's far more likely to happen to someone with sight.
But it isn't impossible for a blind person, is it?
No. You know, but the thing of it is, if she had said that her eyes were sensitive because of the sun, I would have believed that. But she said she keeps crying over David.
I haven't seen her cry.
Yeah, neither have I.
You think she can see?
I don't know, but I think we should get her eyes tested again.
Well, wouldn't she tell you if she could see?
Not necessarily.
I'll make an appointment with Laura.
Sloan residence. Hi, Mark. Well, if I were getting my sight back, wouldn't I be the first to know? Oh, I see. No, I understand. I'll be there. Okay, bye.
Yeah, this is Lieutenant Sloan. I need paramedics at 3231 Beach Drive. Got an unconscious woman. Looks like she tripped and fell down the stairs.
E-E-C-F-D. Did you know this was going to happen?
There was a chance. We knew that much.
Try the next line.
Do you think the fall gave me my sight back?
The next line.
L-Q-O-P-A-Z.
I don't buy it.
Which means?
The minute she knew she was going to be tested again, she couldn't pretend to be blind anymore.
You think she's been lying all along?
No, she was blind. She was given every test. There's no question that she couldn't see.
Question is, when did she regain her sight?
Julie Warren couldn't do this.
Well, whoever killed David had to have been able to see.
Yeah, well, she can see. Laura King can definitely see. We just don't know how long that's been the case.
S-L-N-R-J-G-P-E-Z-F-T-D.
Very good.
We found this automatic in the nightstand next to your bed.
You searched my house. You need a warrant to search my house.
I have one.
Well, in that case, what is your point? You know that's not the gun that was used to kill David.
That's true, but Julie has the same type of gun.
Well, David probably gave it to her.
Well, her ammunition was never opened. Your ammunition, which I found with the gun in your bedroom, is missing a full clip of bullets.
David took me to the country and he taught me how to fire the gun. Are you suggesting that I shot David? How could I shoot David when I couldn't see? You brought me here so he could question me.
Well, actually, Laura, I had a couple of questions I wanted to ask you myself.
Somehow I'm not surprised.
Well, Julie Warren said that you weren't here at 2 o'clock on the day of the murder. But the hospital's only about a half an hour from here. You didn't get there till 3:30, and that leaves an hour unaccounted for.
You're not accusing me of anything, but you sure are checking me out.
Where were you during that hour?
I took my dog to the pet shop and I got him a bath.
There's also the fingerprints on the computer.
What fingerprints? What are you talking about?
Your fingerprints overlapped all the other fingerprints on the computer keyboard.
Which means you were the last one to use it. And you might have written an email to Julie.
Well, I wrote a letter to my mother. That's what I wrote.
How could you do that when you can't see?
I was a receptionist for 5 years. I touch type. I used the hotkeys instead of a mouse. Is this still a crime scene?
No, we have everything we need.
So I can have my house back?
Yes.
Good. Then get out. Both of you, just get out!
I was sitting right next to Laura over there, and she asked me to tell her what was going on at the beach, and I could tell that she could see.
Quit selling, Jesse.
Jesse, we're convinced Julie didn't do it.
Then why is she still in prison?
Well, she'll be out in a couple of hours. I'm going to meet with her later. You can come with me if you want.
Thanks, it'd be great.
Here's what I think happened. Laura takes the dog to the pet shop for a bath.
It's true, I checked.
Then she goes by Julie's and steals the gun. She gets home and realizes it's empty, uses her own ammunition to shoot David, then picks up the dog and goes to the hospital.
I assume she gets around by bus, but none of the drivers could identify her.
And she could see.
Well, she certainly couldn't see when we examined her, but she must have been able to see when she shot David.
Revenge. And that's why she framed Julie.
Yeah. That, she probably figured that David would divorce her when he found out she could see.
You should know when I talked to the DA about releasing Julie, he had a serious problem.
Like what?
Well, he says this is all theory. We've got no evidence. How you doing?
Fine.
How does it feel to be out?
Well, you know, I'll be okay.
You've got a hell of a friend in Jesse here.
I know that.
Never stopped fighting for you. Didn't believe you were guilty for a second.
Thanks.
You do the same for me.
Oh, I don't know. Maybe not.
Hey, I had you brought over here because we need your help.
Well, frankly, you're the last person I wanted to see.
I can understand that.
But I would do anything to get Laura for framing me.
Good. Let's get started. She stole your gun. How'd she get past the silent alarm?
Well, David used to meet me at my apartment. Sometimes he would get there before I would, and he could never remember the code for the silent alarm, so I made him write it down and keep it in his wallet. Maybe Laura came across it, before the accident.
Or afterwards.
But she wouldn't have known the code for the front door, though. That was changed last month.
Well, we think we know how she did that.
Are you saying she regained her sight before the murder?
Yeah. It doesn't require a fall to get your vision back. Sometimes it comes back spontaneously, especially after a few months have passed.
I know this isn't exactly pleasant, but if you could look through these, maybe you'll see something that we missed.
You know what? I can't look at these.
That's all right. You look at these. These were taken by the news photographer.
I don't see anything.
How dare you come to my house?
I can't wait to show you.
How the hell did you get out of jail?
They didn't have enough evidence to hold me. And if I were you, I wouldn't try to plant anymore. I know you killed David, and I think I can prove it.
Isn't it enough that you had an affair with my husband? Why do you want to hurt me like this?
You tried to frame me for murder.
Please. Do you expect anybody to believe that? And David never loved you. He kept leaving you and coming home to me. You're the one with the motive, not me.
Maybe you're right about that. Maybe David never did love me. But you didn't believe he loved you either, did you? I want to show you something. Can we go inside? But trust me, you'll want to see this. What's wrong with this picture?
I don't know. What does this have to do with anything?
Look at it.
I did. I don't see anything.
You're the most fastidious dresser I know. You'll go back to a tailor over and over again until something fits exactly the way you want it to. You have shoes that go with every outfit. David used to complain about that all the time.
Well, what a charming anecdote. I'll take it as a compliment.
Don't. Look at the picture. Your shoes are the wrong color. They don't go with those pants.
Well, in case you've forgotten, I was blind.
Oh, I think the jury's out on that. But even if you were, you still would have known those pants weren't cut for those shoes. Most people wouldn't have noticed. Look, Laura. Those pants are very short. My guess is something happened so that you couldn't wear the right shoes. Maybe you got blood on them after you killed David.
Oh, right.
You tell me.
I didn't kill David.
Well, then you have nothing to worry about.
Where did you get that, picture?
From the newspaper. But I haven't gone to the police, not yet. I wanted you to know that your life is in my hands. I can destroy you anytime I want. Bye.
Whatever you're looking for is gone.
What, you took it?
Depends on what you're looking for.
What'd you take?
A couple of things. A gun.
What else?
You know, I have a dream.
What else did you take out of the dumpster?
I dream I'm not sitting here.
Where are the ladies' shoes?
I dream I'm in a room with a bed, eating a wonderful meal.
There are a pair of ladies' shoes in there along with the gun. What did you do with them?
That'll cost you another 100, my dear.
Here.
Over there, around the bend. A friend of mine has them.
Hi.
Knock, knock.
Excuse me?
Knock, knock.
Who's there?
Boo.
Boo who?
Girl, you'll stop all that crying. I ain't gonna talk to you.
Well, that's really funny.
Go ahead, you tell me a joke.
Well, you know, I don't know any. I never remember jokes.
Don't me talking to nobody who won't tell me no joke.
Well, I'll tell you something really funny. You're sleeping in the street and shoes worth over $300.
You want them?
Yeah. Tell you what, I'll buy them from you.
Can't have them. No, that's funny.
You can name your price.
What do you expect me to do, huh? Just walk around here barefoot?
I'll buy you new shoes.
My friend, he gave me these shoes. Don't you think they're me?
I want the shoes.
They're mine.
No, they're mine.
What you trying to say, huh? You trying to say my friend, he stole these shoes?
No, your friend did not steal the shoes. I threw them away by accident, and now I have to have them back.
Allow me to introduce myself. Detective First Class Barbara Quinn. I believe you know Detective Sloan. I'm sure he's heard every word you said, and if not, I have it on tape.
David's blood is on the shoes. We just had to prove they were yours. You're under arrest. Take her away and read her rights. Good work.
Yeah.
Hobo cop.
I don't know what came over me.
David, you mean?
Yeah, it was so strange, Jess, like a drug or something. I thought if I didn't hear his voice or smell his aftershave, I was gonna die. Have you ever felt that way?
Oh, well, let me think. No?
Well, fortunately, I'm coming out of it.
Good. Glad to have you back.
Oh, thank you. I'll race you the bluff.
Hey.
I think she just might beat Jesse. Oh, easy. Will you explain something to me?
Yeah, if I can.
Why is it someone like Imelda Marcos has hundreds of pairs of shoes?
Because she's got hundreds of pairs of feet.
Well, like with Laura, if she hadn't been so vain about her appearance, about how other people see her, Nobody would have thought twice about those shoes. She could have gotten away with murder.
What are you kidding? Was Sherlock Sloan on the case? She never had a chance.
Ooh, yeah. I think I ain't got it.
You gotta relax your fingers. See?
Oh.
Try it again. You're too tense.
Yeah. I wanted to do it for the kids next week.
Well, don't worry. If you can't do it, you'll have your trusty assistant Jimbo by your side.
I am counting on you for that. Oh, listen, don't forget to bring the medallion, too. Yeah, the Magic Citadel, the Magician of the Future. That makes it official.
I'll have it with me. I wear it every day. Wouldn't they laugh if they knew that their Magician of the Future was a janitor?
Listen, you're the best there is, Jim, and we appreciate it.
The good thing about a job like mine, at least I get to go home the minute I finish a long night's work.
Hey, I'm out of here in a few minutes. I'm just waiting for an X-ray to come down. Go home and get some sleep.
Well, actually, I'm gonna hit the beach, do a little surfing. It's a beautiful morning to get in the water, and it beats going home to an empty house.
You know, Jim, I'm surprised you didn't get married. I think the girls will be lined up around the block.
Well, thanks. Never met Ms. Right, I guess. Well, keep on working on Miser's Dream, and after you master that, I'll teach you the floating ball of flame.
The floating ball of flame?
Don't worry. It's not as dangerous as it sounds.
Hey.
Have I told you lately that I have the...
He's gone off on binges before. How long do they last?
Oh, just a couple of days. Don't worry about it. He'll be back.
Well, I've already got a cramp.
Oh, just relax, will you?
Dad, you know I hate this. Hurry up, will you? It's cramped. And dark.
Okay.
Come on, Dad.
No, it's all right. The chain and the lock are rigged. They just pop right off.
Dad?
That's funny.
Dad, this isn't
But
funny.
hang on, we need a little oil.
Hey!
I'm getting the keys.
Get me out of here. Dad! Help!
Wait a minute, I gotta get
me
the...
out.
Hold on.
Dad,
I got
please.
All right.
Dad! Get me out of here! Help!
Jack, hang on.
Dad!
Oh.
Dad, please!
Amanda, the janitor, Jim Briggs, they just brought his body into the morgue.
Oh, my God.
They found him washed ashore near Sunset Cove around 11 a.m. I guess he was pretty banged up.
I can't believe it. He was so full of life.
Maybe he still is.
Jim?
Oh, no, I can see where you'd make that mistake. I'm Jeff Briggs, Jim's twin brother. I was asked to come down here and identify his body. You're Dr. Bentley?
He's been in the water for approximately 2 days. There's a large gash in the back of his skull.
We're assuming that he was hit in the back of the head with his own surfboard, rendering him unconscious, and he drowned.
Surfboard? What, Jim surfed?
You didn't know? Mark, Steve. This is Jeff, Jim's twin brother.
Mark. Dr. Mark Sloan? My brother speaks so highly of you. I'm sorry, spoke.
Well, this is Steve Sloan, my son with the LAPD. Excuse me for staring, but it's amazing. You two...
I know. I'm used to the reaction. It's happened all our lives.
This must be a terrible shock for you.
Well, to be honest, I hadn't spoken to my brother in a while. We kind of had a falling out. It's strange. Losing a brother is hard, but when you lose your twin, it's like looking at your own death.
I wonder if I could ask you a few questions, Mr. Briggs, about your brother.
Sure.
Please, take a seat. Coffee?
Yes, please, black. Jim was what you would call a wannabe. Anything I did, Jim would try to copy. I invest in the stock market, did great. Jim invests, loses everything. I start my own successful music management company. Jim decides he wants to be a rock singer. He can't even get a gig at the Holiday Inn. Now, apparently, he took up surfing, gets himself killed.
You're a surfer?
Since I could walk. I use one of those old wooden boards. Picked that up at a swap meet, and you can't find those anymore.
Where do you surf?
Oh, Zuma, the Rincon. Point Malibu probably has the best waves.
Point Malibu?
Where did they find Jim? Oh, don't tell me. I don't want to know. Look, 3 years ago, Jim came to me and said he needed to borrow $12,000 to cover some gambling debts. I'd already loaned him close to 30. He said if I didn't help him out, some goons were gonna chop off his legs at the knees. I said no. He walked out of my life. It's funny. On the slab in there, I noticed he still had his legs.
Excuse me. Sloan here. All right, I'll be right there.
We ran a check on the plates. It belongs to Jim Briggs.
That's time-coded. 7:30 a.m. Tuesday. It's been here 2 days. Where'd you say the body washed up?
Right over there, about 100 yards down the beach.
You sure?
I was the first detective on the scene.
Yeah, Dad, it's Steve. I think we got a problem.
It's 5:45.
Something wrong?
I guess you were so busy you forgot we were playing tennis at 5:30?
Oh, my gosh, Dina, I completely skipped my mind. I'm sorry.
Well, hurry up and go get changed before we lose the sun.
I've got a better idea, and it doesn't matter if we lose the sun.
I agree. This is a much better idea. Just be a minute.
The time for talking was last week, when I told you about the problem, Jeff.
Asia, please. I'll fix it, okay?
Damn straight you'll fix it. Or you can kiss this multi-platinum booty goodbye.
Hey, you okay?
Better get me Harvey Atkins on the line. Asia wants to reschedule some concert dates.
Right away. And there's a Dr. Sloan here to see you. Says it's something about your brother. Should I tell him to come back another time?
No. You can show him in.
Was that Asia?
Oh, I'm afraid so. Well, what can I do for you, Dr. Sloan?
I was going through Jim's locker at the hospital, and I found this. I thought maybe you'd like to have it.
I'm not really interested in magic tricks.
Well, I would thought maybe just for the sentimental value.
You keep it. Or give it to one of the children at the hospital. Excuse me, I have some pressing business.
Oh, yeah, I understand. You know, there's one problem maybe you could help me with before I go.
A problem?
Yeah, it has to do with ocean currents, at least as I understand it. Now, here's the California coastline north of Sunset Cove. Now, here's where Jim's car was parked, and here's where his body was found, washed ashore. There's about 100 yards there.
Dr. Sloan.
Now, the ocean currents of Sunset Cove flow northward, see?
No, I don't really.
Well, see, it took 2 days for Jim's body to wash ashore. Now, if the currents are flowing northward here, it would have been impossible for his body to wash ashore so close to where his car was parked. It should have been way up here, at least.
Well, maybe he surfed at Sunset Cove for a while and then saw that the waves were better down south and paddled down there.
You mean like down around here?
Exactly.
Yeah. That'd be Malibu, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
I understand that's your favorite surfing spot.
Who told you that?
Your wife. She said you were out surfing the morning that Jim drowned.
When did you speak to Dina?
Oh, about an hour ago. I had to find out your work address. She was very helpful.
Ah.
She said that you went out that morning around 8 a.m. Now, the parking ticket on Jim's Jeep was time-coded, and it said he parked there at around 7:30 a.m.
No kidding. Gee, I wish I had seen him. Then maybe I could have saved him from drowning. But then again, with all the eddies and currents along the coast, it'd be pretty difficult to say where Jim drowned, wouldn't it?
So what did you think you were going to find out?
Oh, you know, when Steve told me about that parking lot ticket, something does not add up there. Okay, get in the box.
I love you, Mark, but I'm not getting into the box.
Come on, man, it's for the kids.
I'm not getting in the box.
Look, Jim can't do it. He was going to.
I hate when you make me feel guilty. All right, I'm going to do it. I won't like doing it, but I'm going to do it.
It's going to be fun. Oh, sorry. Okay, listen, you better take the necklace off. Well, I had an assistant wear a beautiful necklace. It got caught on one of those levers.
What?
Oh, just give me the necklace. The Magic Citadel.
Excuse me?
Listen, Amanda, Jim had an amulet around his neck on a chain the day he died. Do you remember it was on him when they brought him in?
Yeah, all of the personal effects were returned to the next of kin along with the body. Now, the autopsy photographs here. See, he was definitely wearing the amulet. What, you seem disappointed?
Well, you know, it's crazy. I guess I keep thinking that maybe it isn't Jim who's dead, that maybe it was his brother. And if the two of them look so much alike, it's hard to believe that the person we're talking to isn't Jim.
You know, my foster mother has twin sisters, and to this day, I'm never quite sure which one I'm talking to.
But he's got the amulet on. It has to be Jim. You know, I never noticed this before, those bumps on his knees and the tops of his feet.
Surfers' knots. Surfers get them all the time when they're kneeling on their surfboards paddling out to the ocean.
Yeah, I know Steve has them, too. But the thing is, you've got to surf for a lot of years before they develop anything like that. Jim said he'd only been surfing a couple of months.
Well, maybe he was being modest. Maybe he developed them quicker than most people.
Yeah, and maybe we're looking at a homicide. Maybe Jim killed his brother and stepped into his life.
The end of the phone list.
Thanks.
Jeff, is something wrong?
No, of course not. Why do you ask that?
Well, I mean, you haven't touched me all week.
Oh.
I mean, did I say something or do something? Could you please be honest with me? What did I do?
No, not a thing. Everything's okay. I've had a lot on my mind.
Thank God. Okay, because I was worried you were going to cancel our romantic getaway to Santa Barbara this weekend.
This weekend?
Oh, you did not forget. You promised me.
No, I didn't forget. Of course not. I've been looking forward to it all week.
Sorry to bother you like this. Actually, I was hoping to speak to your husband.
Well, he's at work. What can I help you with, Lieutenant?
Well, this is kind of embarrassing, but you see, my father...
Your father? What does he have to do with this?
Well, he's a consultant with the police department. Now, to tell you the truth, that's just an honorary title, but once in a while he gets a crazy idea in his head and he just won't let it go. I hate to even ask you this, but Has your husband been acting unusual at all lately?
Unusual?
Like, has he been acting differently? His moods, his habits? Does he seem like a different person?
No.
I didn't think so. See, my dad's got this idea that your husband Jeff is, well, actually his twin brother Jim.
What? That is funny. That is funny, Lieutenant. Thank you. It's been a rough couple of days, and I needed a good laugh.
Right.
Can I fix you something? Drink or...
No, thank you.
Well, you can tell your father that a woman would know her husband wasn't really her husband, if you know what I mean.
I've been trying to tell him that. I was really hoping your husband would be home.
Listen, Lieutenant, if you think something strange is going on, maybe I can help. Jeff just bought a bottle of scotch last week, and he's the only one in this house who ever drinks that stuff. So why don't you take it? It's on the bar. His fingerprints must be all over it. Must be some way you could check that, right?
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Sure I can't get you a drink?
No, thanks. Bye.
The police were here?
Just thought you might like to know.
Oh, I am not going to stand for this anymore. I am going down to the precinct first thing in the morning to lodge a complaint. To accuse me of being my dead brother, it's ridiculous.
You know what they wanted? They wanted your fingerprints.
Excuse me?
Oh, you don't have to worry. I gave them a bottle Jeff bought last week. And that's whose fingerprints they're gonna get. Jim. Did you really think you could fool me?
How long have you known?
What, that you killed your twin brother and took his place? Since the first day.
Why didn't you blow the whistle?
Jeff wasn't a very nice man, you know that.
I guess I thought...
What, that he treated me better than he treated you? Well, he didn't. Lately, it had been so bad, I decided to file for a divorce. In fact, I had an appointment with the lawyer the day you came home from the beach and kissed me. First, I was curious to see what you were up to, and then, after the first couple days, I realized after all these years I've been married to the wrong brother.
I thought you were being so terrific to me because you thought I was him.
I do have to ask you, though.
Why? I didn't want to kill him, but... I mean, all the bad stuff between us, that was in the past. But I owed some people some money, and they were going to get it one way or another.
What, more gambling debts?
I thought of killing myself, but I didn't have the courage, so... I killed Jeff and took over his life.
We just have to move on from here. No regrets. And no more gambling.
No, believe me, that's over, dead and buried. The only thing I have to worry about is Dr. Sloan. I thought of every angle.
Jim, let's be honest. You're sweeter than your brother, and you are much sexier, but Jeff was the smarter of you two.
What, you're saying that he could have pulled this off?
No, what I'm saying is that between us, we can pull this off.
And we roll it, and we roll it until it gets nice and soft and warm, and there it is in one of my joints. And there it is in the pantry in the vestry. And now, ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to introduce you to the famous Chinese vanishing bag. You'll notice it's empty, totally empty inside and out. We take this beautiful Singapore silk, we put it in the bag like that. And then I simply say the magic words, sim salabim ala la bala. And out it comes, there it is. However, Thank you very, very kindly. Thank you. Thank you kindly. And now here's some flowers for the beautiful young lady. Oh, excuse me. There. Will wonders never cease. The man is an absolute wizard. A cornucopia of magic tricks, a montage of the most colorful magic tricks ever done by a wizard you've ever seen in your life. Ladies and gentlemen, and boys and girls, now my most famous trick to baffle and mystify you, conceived by the great Merlin the Magician from the days of King Arthur's court, and taught to me by that master prestidigitator, the great Majawambi of Calcutta. Now my assistant, Alexo, will get into the magic box, from which there is no escape and which leads to unknown worlds. Alexo, will you get into my box, please? Keep your eye on the red silk. It'll be seen later. Into the box he goes. Now, ladies and gentlemen, you see before you a chain of forged stainless steel, unbreakable by the world's strongest men. We're going to lock Mr. Alexo inside the box. Everything all right in there so far, Alexo? Yeah, I heard him say yes. He has not yet gone off to other worlds. And now, we seal his doom with the final lock. Alexo is now trapped. He cannot escape from the box. Or can he? First of all, we have to say the magic words. Halabalala, simsalabim, homina homina. And I take out the magic key and open the box. And simsalabim. I invite the audience to come up and check. Alexo is gone. Where, we don't know. Somewhere in the stratosphere. Fine.
Sorry, Dad, I didn't realize.
That's okay. What's up?
The fingerprint report came back. The prints belonged to Jeff.
Oh, I thought sure I was onto something. Well, how are we going to bring Alexo back? Shall we say the magic words once again? Halabalala, simsalabim, homina homina. And presto changeo.
Sorry, Dad. I don't think he's coming back.
Well, I guess we can't cut him in half, can we? I know. I'll cut Police Lieutenant Steve in half. Right over here, Steve. Steve, you don't mind being cut in half, do you?
What is the matter?
Maybe he hasn't told you, but this is the same way I got him to marry me.
You know what? It's probably a good thing that she's here. Go ahead, Jeff. Tell her how you feel about her. Tell her the truth. Tell her.
You sure that's what you want?
Mm-hmm.
I love her beyond all reason, and I'm the luckiest man in the world that she would even consider loving me.
You son of a...
Terry, I tried to tell you, but you wouldn't listen.
You are going to be so sorry for this. Oh.
I think I'm gonna need another secretary.
We could have just gone on to the next trick. You don't do something to somebody like sawing him in half without rehearsing it.
It worked fine when he rehearsed it with me.
He rehearsed it with you?
Only once, but it seemed pretty basic.
Man, if you thought it was so basic, how come you took a powder?
Hey, look at the bright side. At least you're already at the hospital.
We're closed.
Steve, it's Amanda.
Amanda? What are you doing here so late?
I need to tell you about the will.
What will?
Hey, Alex. Mark had a hunch, so he asked me to snoop around and see what I could find out about Jeff Briggs' will. Oh, I heard about your accident. I'm so sorry, but how did he talk you into letting him saw you in half?
Oh, probably the same way he talked you into snooping into Jeff Briggs' will. What'd you find out?
Jeff Briggs had 2 sons from a previous marriage. The divorce settlement stipulated that he give 1/3 of his estate to each of his boys.
Yeah, but you only leave an estate if you're dead. Jeff Briggs is alive.
Yes, but as Mark pointed out, if he were dead, it would give Dina all the more reason to lie and say that Jim was her husband.
He's right. Doesn't make up for the sawing in half trick, but he's right about this.
If it's any consolation, Mark is not happy about this. He doesn't like the idea of his friend Jim being a murderer any more than he likes the idea of him being dead.
Even so, I know my dad. He'll want to know the truth no matter what.
Asia.
We changed every date but one.
Oakland on the 22nd, which is right in the middle of my Acapulco vacation.
Asia, if you change that Oakland date, you're liable for twice the capacity of the entire stadium. Not us, not the insurance company, you.
Who agreed to something stupid like that?
You and your lawyer. It comes to approximately $500,000. The promoter won't budge. Plus, he's threatening to sue you for personal damages if you postpone.
So, what we've done...
I don't care what you've done.
We have arranged for a private jet to pick you up and fly you to Oakland that morning. Directly after the performance, it'll be standing by to fly you right back to Mexico. Or if you prefer, you can stay at the presidential suite at the Four Seasons and fly back the next morning. It's your choice. $500,000 plus a lawsuit, or a one-day break in your holiday.
I want a private chef. On the plane and on the ground.
It's already been arranged.
My hairdresser's gonna have to come.
Booked her this morning. She'll meet you on the plane.
Didn't you used to be a secretary here?
She's my partner now.
Huh. Maybe you're not as dumb as I thought you were. From now on, I only want to work with you.
You are terrific.
Oh, I'm sorry, there was nobody at the secretary's desk, and I heard voices back here.
I hope you've come to return my bottle of scotch.
As a matter of fact, I have. And while I was here, I thought I'd get another set of fingerprints. It's not too much trouble.
I don't have to put up with this nonsense. If you want another set of prints, you're going to have to get a warrant.
A warrant? Yeah, I guess you're right. Now, wait a minute. There's one right here. Left hand or right hand? Ah, heck, let's get them both.
Forget it, Jim. It's over. He's got us.
What are you talking about?
Congratulations, Lieutenant. You're right. This is Jeff's brother, Jim.
I guess I won't be needing those fingerprints after all.
Dina.
Jim Briggs, I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of your brother, Jeff.
What makes you think that? Jim didn't kill Jeff.
You said...
I said this is Jim. As far as I know, Jeff's death was an accident. Jim had nothing to do with it. All I said was that Jim was impersonating Jeff. I didn't say he committed a murder.
You're gonna have to do a little better than that, Mrs. Briggs.
Look, Jeff and I have been having problems for a long time. It all came to a head when I discovered he was carrying on with his secretary. We had a huge fight about it. Finally, he just walked out. I just figured that he was at a hotel or with her.
That's exactly what she told me the morning I went to see her. The day you found Jeff's body.
Why did you go see her?
I needed money. I knew Jeff wouldn't lend me anymore, and his car wasn't in the driveway, and Dina's always been a soft touch. Don't look at me like that, Lieutenant. Gambling is an addiction. I'm not proud of it.
I gave him some breakfast. He was still eating when the call came, asking Jeff to come and identify the body that you thought was Jim. I knew right away what happened. I just talked him into impersonating his brother.
You knew about Jeff's will.
It wasn't the money. Jeff's sons can have the money. They can have the house. They can have the business for all I care. You know, Jim says that I'm a soft touch, and that's true. Do you know why, Lieutenant? It's because I love him. I have always, always loved him. The only reason Jeff married me was to take me away from Jim. I didn't know that at the time. I thought that Jeff was as kind and loving and thoughtful as Jim, but he wasn't. By the time I found that out, it was too late. So when Jeff had his accident, I just figured it was fate. Stepped in and changed both our lives.
You know, that still doesn't explain why they had to pretend that he was Jeff. You know, if they loved each other so much, why didn't they just tell the truth and go get married?
No, she said she didn't think they were hurting anybody. But since we found out, she's willing to give all the money up. She sounded sincere.
I hope she is. Because I intend to do everything in my power to give her the life she deserves. I had to come back here to fill out some final paperwork for the hospital. I thought I should come here and see you, too.
I don't know exactly what to say to you, Jim.
I know I've disappointed you, Dr. Sloan.
Disappoint's putting it mildly.
Well, please, let me try to explain. It's true, I've always envied my brother. I always thought that if I could just catch a break, I could be as big a success as he was. I thought it would never come. Well, This is my big break, Dr. Sloan. You understand that, don't you?
No, I'm afraid I don't.
I'm sorry to hear that. Our friendship always meant a lot to me.
You haven't found Jeff's surfboard yet, have you?
No, why?
According to the autopsy, he was killed by a blunt object, blow to the head. Now, if that was the surfboard, it might have some fingerprints on it.
We still have to find it.
Yeah. If you don't find something soon, Jim's going to get away with murder.
Well, what you feeling, man? Whoa, wooden surfboard.
There's still a cop out there watching us.
Oh, they can't keep it up forever.
What do they expect us to do? Make a run for it?
You know, they're just trying to make us nervous. Just put it out of your mind, huh? We've got a business to run, right? Okay.
How's my time?
You're learning.
Dina, I couldn't have done this without you. You know that.
I couldn't have done it without you. And I don't think either of us should ever forget that.
Canvas, everyone?
Every surfer I could find. Still no witnesses. Still no surfboard. Hey, is it true what I heard? The DA's office won't even prosecute him for fraud? I mean, they were keeping money from their rightful heirs.
It's barely been a week. Besides, they never filed a claim. DA says he'd never get a conviction. And he's probably right. Thanks. I'm sorry I wasted your time.
No problem. Wish I could have turned something up.
Amanda.
Hey.
You see my dad?
Yeah, he has his infectious disease class today. What's up?
I think we may have gotten our break.
You found the surfboard.
Better, I found a mistake. A big one.
This is bordering on harassment, Lieutenant. We're trying to run a business here, and you keep interfering with our lives.
We haven't done anything illegal. Why don't you just leave us alone?
Sorry to call you down here like this, but sometimes questions pop up and we need answers. I'll try and make this fast.
What do you want to know?
You told me you didn't know that Jeff had been dead for 2 days.
That's right. We found out when we got the call from the hospital.
Well, maybe you can explain why we found Jim's beat-up Jeep in the parking lot at Sunset Cove.
I don't understand.
Well, if Jeff did die in his usual surfing spot, the Point Malibu, and then the current took his body up the coast to Sunset Cove, why was Jim's Jeep parked there instead of Jeff's SUV?
It's really very simple. See, once we realized what had happened, we picked up the SUV and left the Jeep instead. We figured that's where the body was found, so that's where the Jeep should be.
We thought that was the logical place. Of course, we didn't know about all that tidal action before we screwed up, that's all.
I can understand that. Now, maybe you can explain this for me, too. If you didn't park the Jeep at Sunset Cove until 2 days after Jeff's death, why was the parking lot ticket that we found underneath your windshield wiper time-stamped for the morning of the murder?
That was my idea. See, all county parking tickets look the same, so when we picked up Jeff's SUV at the parking lot down the coast, I slipped the parking ticket underneath the windshield wiper of Jim's Jeep. I guess we just made a mess of everything. Is that all?
You think you've got your bases all covered, don't you?
There are no bases to cover, Lieutenant. Can we please leave?
What the hell are you doing
May I
here?
come in?
Dina will be back in a minute.
No, she won't. I just saw her drive off, and we have some things to discuss.
Look, I can't get you your job back. I'm sorry.
I didn't come here begging for my job. I know you can't do a damn thing about that. Because you're not Jeff.
Oh, if you come here to blackmail me, you're too late. The police already know who I am, and it's not a crime to impersonate somebody. So,
I don't know, but do the police know that you started impersonating Jeff before anyone even knew he was dead? Yeah, remember? You came into the office 2 days before his body was found.
you're out of your mind.
Oh, no, I'm not. It's a simple phone call. 3 little numbers. You know what? I'm sure that someone at 911 would connect me with the Malibu police station when I tell them I'm reporting a murder. Want to find out?
Consuela? Consuela, would you come in here a minute, please?
Hey, what are you doing?
Exactly what you're doing. Consuela, you know Senora Deegan. I want you to remember that she came here today. She wants to extort money from me. You want to make your phone call now? Because nobody would ever believe you.
I'm sorry, Dr. Sloan. I really thought I had him there for a minute. But he said just what you said, that no one would believe my testimony.
Not your fault, Miss Deegan. It was worth a try. If he would have tried to make any kind of a deal with you, it would have been the first step in proving that he murdered his brother.
Yeah. You know, it's funny. Over the years, I saw Jim come by the office maybe 5, 6 times. And Jeff would always refer to him as his stupid brother. I'm starting to think that Jeff underestimated him.
Oh, I think we all did. Miss Deegan, thank you very, very much. Look, if you think of anything else at all, you can call me right here at the hospital. Okay. If I'm not in, call me on my cell phone. Something the matter?
Come to think of it, I do remember something else.
I was panicked when she walked in, but then it was like this great calm came over me, and I knew right away that she was bluffing, so I bluffed right back.
I am very proud of you.
I kept thinking, why couldn't I be this good in my poker playing days?
You start gambling again, sweetheart, they're gonna be 2 dead Briggs brothers.
Dina, I major league rolled the dice when I went in the water after Jeff. All that's out of my system. I swear it. I don't have to do it anymore.
Consuela. You know, I really liked the man you were before, but I think I'm gonna love this man you're turning into. Consuela!
Are you expecting someone?
No.
Hi.
We'd like to see Mr. and Mrs. Briggs, please.
Yes, come in.
Thank you.
This will not happen again, Lieutenant. We have consulted our lawyers, and they assure us we already have enough to sue you and the Los Angeles Police Department for malicious prosecution.
This is the last time we'll bother you, I promise.
We have just a few questions to ask. We're out of your hair for good. You have my word. You happen to have any coffee already made?
No. You're not our guest, and this isn't a social call, is it?
Okay, I'm trying to cut back anyway.
Earlier today, my dad and I had a talk with Jeff's secretary, Terry Deegan.
I don't know what she told you, but I wouldn't put too much stock in the stories of a secretary I had to fire a few days ago.
Oh, yeah, especially if they were uncorroborated. But she did have one thing she said she could corroborate.
Miss Deegan said she got a frantic call from one of Jeff's clients the morning he died. The client demanded to speak with Jeff, something about a change of concert dates.
Oh, that was Asia. This is no big surprise. She called Jeff 10 times a day, screaming about one thing or another.
Of course, she didn't speak to Jeff. He wasn't there. But she demanded to have his car phone number, which Miss Deegan explained was unlisted. He never gave it to anyone. But after about a 5-minute tirade, she finally capitulated and gave her the number.
Again, that doesn't surprise me.
What should surprise you, Mrs. Briggs, is that when Asia called the car phone number, she spoke with Jeff.
I don't understand.
Well, that's where we have a slight problem. The call came in at 11 a.m., which is a full hour after the time frame set by the autopsy for Jeff's death. So Asia couldn't possibly have talked to Jeff. I think she talked to you, Jim.
Which put you in Jeff's car 2 days before you said you picked it up. You were driving Jeff's car within an hour of the time he was murdered.
This is ludicrous. There are a lot of other possibilities here.
Such as?
Oh, off the top of my head, Jeff's body had been in the water for 2 full days. I don't think anyone would believe that an autopsy could be that precise. I mean, maybe he did die before 10 a.m., but maybe it was 11:15 after the phone call, or 12 o'clock. Nobody could possibly know for sure.
Even if Jeff did die before 10 a.m., that phone call doesn't prove that I spoke to Asia. It just proves that someone spoke to Asia.
You know, there's a very good reason you're having a hard time pinning Jeff's death on Jim. And that's because he didn't do it. Now, I would appreciate it if you kept your word and never bothered us again.
You know, Jim, you worked at the hospital for 6 years. We talked all the time. You taught me magic tricks. I thought you were a decent kind of a guy. Guess that proves I'm not as good a judge of character as I thought. Oh, Amanda told me she gave it back to you, the amulet.
Yes, with the effects.
You know, that amulet must have some kind of magical power.
No, Dr. Sloan, it's just an ordinary piece of metal on a chain.
Then how do you explain the photographs?
Photographs?
The autopsy photos of Jeff. The morning they brought him in from the water, he was wearing that amulet.
Yeah, I think we all know that, Mark.
Well, there's where the magic comes in. If you didn't murder Jeff that morning, how do you explain the fact that that amulet suddenly appeared around the neck of a dead man?
Dina.
Oh, my God.
You're the only one who could have put it there, Jim.
I'm sorry.
James Briggs, you have his right to remain silent.
Lieutenant, can I say goodbye to my wife first? Dina, the last few days they've been wonderful. I wouldn't trade them for anything in the world. I love you.
I love you.
We had so many clues. The direction of the current, the surfer's knots, the fingerprints.
The parking lot tickets, the phone call to the car.
And all we needed was that amulet. And it was staring us right in the face the whole time. I don't know how we missed it. We're some team.
The Three Stooges.
Yeah, don't say that.
You know, if you hadn't put that amulet back on.
Oh, old habits die hard.
Sure do.
Speaking of which, I have some time off, and the surf report said there's a big swell coming up. I'm going to grab my wetsuit and my board and catch some waves.
Listen, be careful out there. You know the currents are running
south to north.
Right.
Right.
Take care of those surfer's knots.
You want to see something?
Yeah.
Watch this.
Hey, you got it. The miser's dream.
Is that slick? Watch this.
Good. Oh, you don't got it.
Well, I'll pat it.
Right, let's try it again. Just relax.
Yeah. Well, that's, yeah. See, I get all.
Come on.
Excuse me,
Excuse us.
got a silver dollar under there. You get it? Okay, they're hard to come by. That's the real thing.
Yeah, try it
Okay,
again.
you ready? Can you believe that?
So give him the hold. Free the hold. Up there, down there, and then clocker those muckers.
I left Sophie this morning.
Why?
Why do you think? So I could be with you.
I'm married.
Oh, believe me, Sin, there's plenty of money to go around. Just tell Richard the marriage is over. We'll move in together. And there'll be no more sneaking around.
Come on, my marriage isn't about money. I love Richard.
Yeah, but what about us?
Ethan. You're great. You're the best. You're so much fun. Doesn't mean I'm gonna leave my husband. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh.
Cynthia, you mean everything to me.
Ooh, flatterer.
Oh, sir dear! Oh, sir dear! Hey, get out of here! Cradle, run!
Ethan!
You want to go to jail?
Ethan, Foster, get in here!
You rid of the neighbors?
What is wrong with you?
I am just sick and tired of that bum.
Look. Richard will be home any minute, okay? He'll take care of it. Come on. You gotta go.
I love you.
I know. Go.
Rudolph!
Hey. Sorry, buddy, but you're gonna have to take it somewhere else, okay?
Guru, Roy, Diane.
Well, Roy, you're gonna have to find a better place to camp.
No.
Look, I'm really sorry. You're creating a problem.
No, you're Enrich.
I'm not even a boy named Sue, okay?
Father Seton will kill you.
Hey, don't threaten me. Hey,
Father Seton will kill you.
That's it. Stay away from my house, all right?
Enrich! Father Seton will kill you. Enrich! Father
Come on back. Come on. Okay. Let's go.
Father Seton! Father Seton!
Calm down.
I'm not Enrich.
Good. What is your name?
Sol Agnew Gore.
Two vice presidents and bipartisan to boot. You know, I'm impressed. Has a doctor ever put you on medication?
Jesse, could I see you for a minute?
Get out of my...
I take it that guy was a patient here before.
Not a patient, a student, and a brilliant one.
It's hard to imagine him as a doctor.
Harder to imagine he'd turn out the way he did. George had such a wonderful, creative mind. You know, I remember one day I was teaching, and George raised his hand, started talking. He wasn't making any sense at all. And I thought it was me. I didn't understand his thinking. Then he started talking about voices in his head. It was the beginning of schizophrenia.
Couldn't you get him to agree to hospitalization?
We got him into treatment, all right, but he just walked right out of the hospital.
Never came back.
Well, Steve and I found him wandering around the beach at Venice, and we persuaded him to come back into treatment.
And then?
Well, you know, pharmacology wasn't as sophisticated as this today. He complained that the medication made him groggy, made his mouth twitch.
Tardive dyskinesia.
Exactly.
And you couldn't get a 5150?
Well, he wasn't showing any violent symptoms at all, so we couldn't hold him involuntarily. So the third time he turned down treatment, we had to let him go. Couldn't do anything about it.
Wow.
Cynthia told me you left your wife. How's Elliot taking this?
Well, he's 14 and furious.
Are you sure you can't stick it out until he gets to college?
I don't think it's a little too late for that now.
Are you sure?
Well, what about you?
What about me?
If Richard had a fling, would you forgive him?
Richard doesn't have flings.
No, supposing.
Oh, well, I guess you don't know the answer to that till it happens.
It's not a worry, believe me.
What about you? If Cynthia had an affair, would you forgive her?
I don't know. I mean, I guess it would depend on the circumstances.
I did the unpardonable. I fell in love.
Wow. Is this woman in love with you?
I thought she was.
She's a happily married woman, this lady, isn't she?
How can you possibly know that?
Oh, well, see, now, a single woman would be thrilled to have Ethan's announcement, but a married woman would choose a married man because a married man is safe.
Oh, great. So, to me, she's the love of my life. To her, I'm merely low risk.
Yeah, but why would a happily married woman have an affair?
Oh, come on. Change. A little excitement.
Taste of the forbidden.
Well, I must lead a very sheltered life then.
I'm not going to suggest you do what I did, Richard, but I gotta tell you, the sex was great.
What are you gonna do now?
Get on my knees and beg.
Well, that's great. I think Sophie will listen.
He's not talking about Sophie, are you?
No, I'm going to tell my married friend that I love her so much. I'm willing to continue the affair on her terms.
Well, she should tell you to go straight to hell. But when you say it like that, she just might say yes, Ethan.
Mark.
Oh, good. Jesse, would you take that?
Yeah, sure.
And this.
Huh?
And this. There it is.
There, what is?
Well, it's hot in here. I was trying to figure out why I had the only office in the hospital that wasn't air conditioned.
What do you want me to do with these?
Just put them in empty space someplace. Oh, that's steak. Uh-oh. Well, that'll do it.
What are these for?
Oh, I found an old crossword book of mine, which is why I bought all these dictionaries last time I was trying to do them.
Huh. Maybe I could help.
You do crosswords? I got one here for you. Try this on for size. Musician of many words, 8 letters. The middle 2 letters are D and H.
Sondheim. Stephen Sondheim.
Of course. I was trying to think of a syllable that started in DH.
Like Dharma, the Hindu principle that rules the universe.
That's right, that starts with DH.
Jodhpurs.
You're very good.
Ah, it's just a quirk or a trick. I don't know. It's a talent I have, I guess.
Not faster than I am. Did you want something?
Yeah. Dr. Burke said that George is stable and he's ready to release him.
Oh, no.
Yeah, so maybe you can go talk to him.
Well, he's not going to listen to me.
I don't want you to say a word. Just listen.
Sophie.
No, not one word, or I won't be able to get through this. Elliot's a mess. He can't understand what you're doing, neither can I. So I'm making a one-time offer. Tell me it's over. Come back home. We won't ever have to speak of this again.
What makes you think I want to come back?
You have a son.
What good is it going to do him to have a miserable father?
Since when did I make you miserable?
Since I found out what it's like to be in love.
Who is she? Who broke up my marriage?
What difference does it make? We never loved each other anyway.
You married me? Oh, you bastard.
I had money. You had looks. That's not love. It's just enough.
I'm gonna make you pay for this.
Hello.
You alone?
No.
I seem to have an extra pair of tickets for Aida tonight. Care to join me?
Let me check with Richard.
Who's that?
Ethan has an extra ticket to Aida.
Is that the one where they're sealed in the cave and use up all the air by singing?
Yes, it's a beautiful love story. Mwah.
Go.
You sure you don't mind?
Let's see. Ethan gets a friend when he needs one. I get to stay home. And you get to go see that ridiculous opera. Sounds like a great deal to me.
We're on.
He doesn't know a thing, does he?
Nope. Say, listen, I have to be at the Beverly Hills Hotel. Why don't you pick me up there at 6? Yeah? I'll see you then. Goodbye.
So the police didn't press any charges?
They hardly ever do in cases like this.
Well, then maybe we can have him arrested.
What for?
I don't know. Disturbing the peace.
Well, he spent a couple of days in jail. That doesn't sound good to me.
He's just gonna be back out on the streets again.
If I can just get him to stay. George.
No.
You don't even know what I'm going to ask you yet.
No.
George, if you could just stay a few days, we can adjust your medication.
No.
You could have some clean clothes, nice bed.
It may be too late.
Too late for what?
Father Seton is going to do something terrible.
Sorry.
Is that who I think it is?
Yeah, George Lawson. Could have been a great doctor.
One-eyed mule. Alien jumping!
Oh, we're so bad.
The worst.
Hey, come for a drink, huh? Richard? Richard, you come with us. What is that?
No.
What is that?
Come on, I'll call the cops. Come on.
Mr. Lawson? Take it easy, easy. Mr. Lawson, I need to ask you a few questions.
You're Eli. Eli, the cop.
I'm Lieutenant Steve Sloan. Dr. Mark Sloan is my dad. You saw him at the hospital yesterday? You remember? Yeah, look in your bag.
Demon truth.
Are these yours, Mr. Lawson? Is this knife yours?
Father Seton. Demon truth. Father Seton. Demon truth. Father Seton.
I'm sorry, Mr. Lawson. Put your hands behind your back, please. Mr. Lawson, I'm placing you under arrest. You understand what I'm saying to you?
Father Seton did it. Father Seton. Father Seton. Carl Mason. Carl Mason.
George, I'm Dr. Jesse Travis. I've treated you here before.
Where's Carl Mason?
Jesse, this man needs to be put in lockup.
Okay, not until we get him stabilized. Take Dr. Burke and tell him we need him in the ER stat.
Connie Mint. Connie Mint.
Stay with him in the ER.
George? Believe the Tin Men icon.
George, I'd like to believe you. I don't know what you're saying.
Let's go.
What happened?
Just a second, Dad. Look, take down anything he says, no matter how little sense it makes.
What happened?
Looks like one of your former students may have committed a murder.
No. Are you sure?
We found him on a beach right outside of the crime scene.
Who was it?
The victim's name is Richard Fielding.
How do I know that name?
He's the homeowner that called the cops on George Dawson 2 nights ago, meaning premeditation.
If we could just have found a way to commit George, it might never have happened.
Dad, you can't blame yourself.
Is that what I tell Richard Fielding's widow?
Dad, sometimes people just slip through the cracks of the system.
A man's dead. I failed a patient and a student. Can't just rack that up to the system. Let it go at that.
You have my cell number. Please do not disturb the widow. You can call me about any details.
Thank you.
They have to do an autopsy before releasing the body to the funeral home. As soon as they do, I'll finalize all the arrangements.
Oh, thank God you're here. How do women handle this on their own?
That's something you'll never have to worry about.
I thought he was just a harmless drunk.
Yeah, well, we all did.
George, you know what happened?
I didn't take my
medicine.
And then what?
Drank West Crop.
What does West Crop mean, George?
West Crop. It means West Crop, you know, it's another word for pine chew.
Tell me something, George. Do you know what a knife is for?
Cutting.
Cutting what?
People. Doctors cut people to heal them.
And were you healing Richard Fielding when you cut him?
I didn't cut him.
Who did?
Father Seton. Father Seton used a knife to kill.
George, is Father Seton in your head?
Sometimes. Like you. Like him. Like any itch.
Hey, how is he?
Well, now that we got him on meds, he's stabilized.
The bad news is, since he's stable, he can be moved to jail.
Jail? He should be institutionalized.
Yeah, well, that's the worst news. George just admitted that he understands that a knife is a lethal weapon. So by today's standards, that means he can be tried and found guilty of murder.
Whatever happened to not guilty by reason of insanity?
Well, that went out when Hinckley shot Reagan. We're tough on crime these days. By any medical definition, George is a dysfunctional, disorganized, paranoid schizophrenic. By today's legal definition, George is sane.
That's the craziest thing I ever heard.
Yeah, well, crazy is neither a medical or legal term.
What about George's own private language?
Well, it's just that. You know, there are identical twins that have a private language. That doesn't make them insane. Is anyone else here cold?
Why is it with modern technology, everything is either too hot or too cold?
Too young or too terribly old?
Maybe that's it.
What, Cole Porter?
No, maybe George is speaking in rhyming slang. Like when a Cockney calls his keys dancing fleas.
Yeah? What would rhyme with Father Seton, then?
Fields of Eden? Not that that helps us.
No, rhyming slang doesn't have to be direct. Take lemon, for example. In Cockney, lemon means girlfriend.
Lemon and girlfriend don't rhyme.
Yeah, exactly, but lemon is short for lemon curd, which rhymes with bird, which in British slang means young, attractive woman, which can take you to girlfriend.
That's impenetrable.
Yeah, but not to a Cockney. I bet you that George's language is perfectly understandable to him.
Jesse, didn't Steve say he was having an officer take down everything that George said?
Yeah. Do you want me to see if I can go make sense of it?
Yeah. Yeah, if this slang rhyming thing works, we might have a hope of saving George.
Yeah, sounds like a stretch to me. You know, Mark, you should really get someone to fix that.
Yeah, I know it. Old hospital.
Mr. Foster, I'm looking for Cynthia.
She's not home.
Now, maybe we could come in and talk to you for a minute, then? This is Ethan Foster. He was here when Cynthia's husband's body was found. This is Dr. Jesse Travis.
Hi. I was hoping I could speak with Cynthia for a moment.
She's not comfortable staying here. I'm sure you understand.
Yeah, of course.
Do you know where she's staying?
Yes.
The address.
Oh, Ocean Shores.
Isn't that where you told me you were staying?
What are you implying, Detective?
Nothing. Did you get to the room next to yours?
Actually, I found her an apartment suite in the luxury wing.
Sounds like you guys were close.
When my wife and I were living together, we were over here all the time.
Yeah. Hey, that homeless guy, do you ever see him around here?
Why?
Well, you know, he seems to be saying a lot of things that don't make sense, and I've got this theory. See, I think that he's speaking in code, and if you or Cynthia can remember any particular phrases or words, then maybe I can crack it. The code, that is.
And do what? Get him off?
We're just trying to find out exactly what happened.
We know what happened. He killed Richard. Now, gentlemen, if you'll excuse me, I have a long list of things Cynthia wants me to bring her.
She must really trust you.
Isn't that the definition of a friend? did you get in here?
I'm your wife. I showed them ID. They gave me a key.
That won't happen again.
It won't have to. Believe me, I have no intention of coming back here to where you humiliated me.
What are you doing, Sophie?
Following you. Did you know that you can see our opera seats from the side loge? Oh, you and Cynthia were so sweet, nuzzling necks as Radamés and Aida sang their farewells. Tell me, did Cynthia know you'd murdered her husband just hours before?
The police have Richard's killer in custody, sweetheart.
No, dear. The police have the man you framed in custody. You know, you never were a very good listener, Ethan. Now, I want you to try very hard to actually hear what I'm saying. I followed you from here. I saw Richard let you into the house. I saw you kill him.
Why haven't you gone to the cops?
We have a son. If knowing that you're a murderer has made me as sick as I am, and I am very sick now, Ethan, what would it do to him? No, Elliot is never going to know that his father is a murderer. He's not going to have to live with that.
That's a very wise decision.
My silence comes with a price.
That kind of undercuts the sanctimonious rage, but go ahead. You have my undivided attention.
That's a first.
Just tell me what it's going to cost.
Everything. The house, bank accounts, the stocks your partners draw. Everything.
Or else what? You go to the police, you do that, it'll be a media circus, go on for months. Is that what you want for Elliot? You said it yourself. He'll spend the rest of his life on a psychiatrist's couch. Are you really going to do that to your son?
I don't have to go to the police. The only person I need to tell is Cynthia.
You know, Jesse's right. How many women do you know who would let a man pack their clothes?
I agree. But even if there was something going on between Cynthia and Ethan, it doesn't mean... Hey, break it up.
Oh, you lousy bastard.
It makes more sense than what he calls most people. Now let him go.
It's who you are.
Don't start.
What is he, crazy? A non-functional schizophrenic of the disorganized type?
George, you just gave a complete medical description of your condition.
So?
Well, all those other words, what are they? Code?
It's how my voice speaks. In my head, the voice in my head. I have to talk like my voice.
Or what?
Bad things.
He is crazy.
Just leave him alone, okay?
George, we've checked with the Catholic diocese, the Greek Orthodox diocese. There's no Father Seton in Los Angeles.
Father Seton kills.
Are you Father Seton?
No!
Is Father Seton the name of the voice in your head that tells you what to say?
No, that's Dominic Yavi.
One last question, George. Were Cynthia and Ethan having an affair?
They were true Alders.
Is that a rhyme, Alders lovers?
That's a terrible rhyme.
No.
George, if you just help us understand.
I know. You're an almond cork roast. You're an almond cork roast.
Rhymes with toast.
You all right? I hope you two will forgive me, but there's really no polite way to put this. Were you having an affair?
Yes. There's no point in trying to hide it anymore, I guess. What difference does it make anyway?
Did your husband know?
I really don't see
Richard was very naive about these things. Almost made it too easy.
You make it kind of sound like a game.
It was. It was a stupid game.
Don't say that.
Ethan, Every time I look at you, I think I could have been spending that afternoon with Richard.
You couldn't keep your hands off of me.
That's what it's about. That's what it's all about. Look, I know in time you're hoping I'm going to fall in love with you. Don't. Okay? Excuse me.
Would you please leave us alone?
I take it the romance was not a game to you.
I hope you're satisfied.
Hi, Michelle. I've got to do an evil room machine. Help! Help! He's shook! Union sale!
What's going on?
He's the French and Meg! Try the Amco!
Get me a medic, fast!
Not the bin rag.
Got time for your gibberish now. I need a medic. Is anybody coming?
He's not in her bag. Not breathing.
Yeah, I can see that. Medic!
No time. He'll die. Your fault. Knife.
Oh, no. No chance.
He'd die.
Hope I can do this.
Here. In the bar.
Yeah. Guess we could all use a drink.
Evil hell. Evil hell.
Hey, great shot, son. What do you say? How about a little one-on-one? Come on.
I missed.
Look, I know you're mad at me. Things aren't exactly great for me right now. The least you can do is listen to me.
The least you can do is get off my property. Elliot, go inside.
You gotta let me talk to the boy.
You don't get it, do you? You have no place here. When I said everything, I meant it.
Elliot's not a piece of property.
Elliot is not going to have anything to do with you. I get sole custody, Ethan. Is that clear? And don't even think about fighting it. Because if the court asks for a reason why you're unfit to have custody of the boy, I will give them one.
You are taking this too far, Sophie.
Let me take it farther. You show up here again, I'll call the cops. And I won't be talking about a restraining order.
Dad, you still trying to fix that AC?
Yeah, I thought maybe if I covered half this vent up, it'd work.
Oh, I'm glad you're here. Second pile, third book.
What?
Third book down.
I got it.
Modern anagrams.
How'd you know?
Know what?
Anagrams. George is speaking in anagrams.
Anagrams?
Yeah, anagrams. You know, when you take the letters from words and make other words out of them. Well, Mark said that George called him an almond cork roast the other day.
So?
So, I ran it through the computer. Almond cork roast.
You can do anagrams on a computer?
Oh, yeah. It takes the computer about 12 seconds, what it would take me hours to do.
And what does your computer tell you that almond cork roast means?
Dr. Mark Sloan.
And Father Seton must be an anagram, too.
Yeah, for Ethan Foster.
George wasn't raving. He was naming the killer.
How kind of you to make a house call, Dr. Sloan.
Well, not really too kind, Father Seton.
I'm sorry, what did you call me?
Well, not me, George Lawson. George kept insisting that somebody named Father Seton murdered Richard. It turns out that Father Seton is an anagram for Ethan Foster.
Oh, great. So a madman's anagram means I'm guilty of murder.
Well, I mean, there's a few other things, too, like the knife, for instance. It had been wiped clean of fingerprints, but not of the blood. Now, why would somebody do that?
So I really don't understand how crazy people think.
Well, I don't think it's that crazy, really. I think it was a deliberate attempt to frame George for a murder that you committed. I'll tell you about George's clothes.
I'm sure you will.
Well, George refused to wear clean hospital garments. In fact, when he was arrested, he was wearing the same soiled clothes he wore the first time he was brought in.
Well, clothes do make the man, don't they?
Or unmake him, perhaps. See, George would have had to put on new clothes to commit the murder and then change back again. Now, that doesn't fit his delusional pattern at all.
Well, try this. It's really uncomfortable to sleep in blood-soaked clothing.
Well, isn't it odd that you would know that? And also, there's a question of the entry. The glass in the sliding door was broken, but the front door was unlocked, which led the police to believe that Richard had let the killer in himself, which is something he'd do for a friend, but hardly anybody he'd had a fight with 2 nights before.
You know, so far, I've only heard reasons why George didn't do this. I haven't heard word one about me.
You know, I had my son run your license plate through the computer records. Uh-huh. And you got a parking violation that afternoon in Malibu.
I promised to pay the fine.
So I thought you were picking up Cynthia in Beverly Hills.
Yes, I did that. After I left Malibu.
Uh-huh. Did you see Richard that afternoon in Malibu?
I don't recall.
Well, a neighbor might. You know, now that we know who we're asking about, the police are going to canvass the neighborhood. You sure somebody didn't see you on the beach that afternoon with George Lawson?
What do you think they saw?
You planting evidence. And of course, forensics are going to re-examine the knapsack George was carrying, too.
Is this supposed to frighten me?
It really should. Because believe me, the next time I knock on your door, I want to be with my son, and we'll be here to arrest you. And that'll be the last time that you open your own door again.
George identified Ethan's photograph.
We know Ethan Foster is guilty.
Yeah, but we can't prove it, Dad. This is an election year. The DA needs somebody who can prosecute.
You said he'd be willing to put an innocent man on trial?
All we've got is speculation and a suicide. And it might be able to talk him into accepting a plea of insanity.
But then poor George would be institutionalized for the rest of his life.
At least to be getting treatment.
But the thing is, he would know he was being incarcerated for something he didn't do.
You gotta admit, it's not good.
There must be something we can do.
With Ethan Foster dead, I don't know what that could be.
They said I might find you here.
Oh, God, Sophie, I just heard.
Are you blaming yourself?
You knew.
And you didn't.
I am so sorry.
A little late, don't you think?
Yes. I feel terrible.
Oh, you'll feel worse in a moment.
You have to believe me, I never thought he would kill himself.
Of course you didn't. Just like you never thought he'd kill your husband.
What?
Your lover.
killed your husband. Why? To be with you. Told you you'd feel worse. Ethan loved you so very much.
This is a nightmare.
What were you thinking? That you were having a harmless little fling?
Yeah, that's all it was.
Well, 2 men are dead, thanks to your little adventure. Your husband and mine. Oh, I bet it doesn't feel so harmless anymore, does it?
You have to believe me. I didn't know.
It's not your testimony that's important, Mrs. Fielding. What I need is Mrs. Foster's cooperation.
You'll never get that. Look, if I have to, I will get on the witness stand myself. I cannot live with the idea of an innocent man being convicted.
And say what?
Everything. Everything that Sophie told me.
That's hearsay. It's inadmissible in a court of law.
Well, then what if I say Ethan told me?
Well, that would be fine if it were true. The dying man's declaration is an exemption to the hearsay rule, but you just told me that Ethan didn't confess.
What difference does that make?
It's called perjury.
You sure I can't give you a hand?
Oh, thank you, Dr. Sloan, but I can manage.
You know, I think we should discuss this inside.
Anything you want to say, you can say out here.
Mrs. Foster, I know terrible things happened, and I know you were no party to them. I'm here to beg you to come forward.
I can't do that.
Why not?
I have a son, Dr. Sloan. He knows his father committed suicide. Do you have any idea what that means?
Yes, I do. It means he's at much greater risk to commit suicide later in his own life.
I can't allow things to get any worse for my son. He is never going to know his father is a murderer.
Even if it means an innocent man goes to jail?
That's not my concern. I only care about my son. Hey! Hey!
I'm afraid you need to go back now, George.
How dare you? What are you doing with my son?
Mom, I was just hanging out with my friends.
What are they saying to you?
That man needs help, Mom.
Oh, man.
He's homeless, he's sick, and he's been accused of murder.
It's none of your concern.
There's this woman, and she knows that he didn't do it. She can prove it, but she won't.
Did it ever occur to you that this woman might have her own reasons for keeping quiet?
What are you talking about?
What if this woman, what if she's afraid for her own child?
I don't understand.
What if she doesn't want to cause her own son pain?
Mom, if I were that kid, I'd rather feel the worst pain in the world than discover that I was responsible for an innocent man's conviction.
You haven't told him, have you?
No.
Told me what? Told me what?
I hope you're right, that this is the right thing, Dr. Sloan. Come on.
But you haven't seen Barbara himself? Listen, Cheryl, something just came up. Could you stay in on alone for a couple of more hours? Call me if anything happens. Mrs. Foster, if you have something you want to tell me.
George, I'm going to try you on some of the new atypical antipsychotics. I want you to take those. If you just stay here in the hospital, we could monitor your side effects.
No, it hurts.
What, the new drugs hurt you?
No, the pale shot. You know, me in this place, this hospital.
Oh, yeah, well, you once spent a lot of time in this hospital.
That's why.
You come and see me, won't you? let me know how you're doing.
You could come see me.
Absolutely.
Hey, Doc. Not you. The other Doc.
Me?
Yeah, Dr. Demento. Thank you for saving my life.
You called me doctor.
Man, I don't know what kind of demons you've been chasing, but I gotta tell you, I'm real glad I got locked up with the doctor.
Well, that's...
What, George?
First time I've been called doctor.
To me, you're the best.
You, been released, have you, Brad?
Yeah, they only had me on a drunk and disorderly. What about you, Doc? You gonna be okay?
Well, I don't know. Some days are good. Some days not so good.
Yeah, tell me about it. See ya.
Doug Luck, Dr. Sloan. Speed dog.
Doug Luck. Doug Luck. Good luck. Speed dog, Godspeed. Same to you, George. Doctor?
Bad MVA. Awake but disoriented. Blood pressure's 90/50, pulse 124. No evidence of facial trauma, just abdomen and knee. Got a 1.5 liters in the rig.
Acute abdomen. Let's get him into surgery. Stat.
Look all OR.
Jesse?
BP is 90/50, acute abdomen. We're gonna set up an OR1.
Sorry, son. You were in a car accident. You'll be fine.
All right, watch his arm.
He's okay. He lacerated his spleen, but we were able to take care of it through the scope.
You were in there so long.
Well, you know, his right knee didn't look too good, so I figured as long as we were in there, we should scope it. So I fixed it. He'll need to spend a few days in physical therapy, but otherwise, he's gonna be fine. I tell you, between the VIP nurse's treatment and the Demerol, he's gonna get himself a good night's sleep. I suggest you go home and do the same.
Yeah, I think it will. You staying?
Yeah, just 1 cup of coffee.
Okay. Yeah, well, I'll be going.
Oh, hey, by the way, those are great-looking shoes.
Yeah, I got another pair just like them at home.
Lester Myson?
You're giving all the samples away to indigent patients again.
That's why you gave them to me in the first place.
I thought I was supposed to be the salesman around here.
You know, you never did give me an answer.
About what?
When can we have lunch?
Tomorrow.
Hey, you're on.
Isn't that the drug rep from Zentex Pharmaceutical?
Yeah, Robin Hilton. She's kind of cute, huh?
Yeah.
Did you check in on Steve?
Yeah, he's still sleeping. Doing pretty well, though. Zentex is in the middle of some trials for a new cancer drug. Aren't they Lexamide?
Yep.
Didn't I hear that you invested a bunch in the stocks for Zentex?
A bunch? On layman's terms, yeah, you could say a bunch. But the actual technical term is truckload.
Well, Jesse, no offense, but isn't that just a little bit like insider trading?
Insider trading? No, that's not insider trading.
Let me get this straight. You take kind of cute Robin to lunch, and you find out how the clinical trials are going on the new miracle drug. You determine how many truckloads of stock you're going to buy based on the information that Robin gives you. Now, isn't that just a little bit like insider trading?
Not at all. No, not at all. First of all, pharmaceutical stock analysts follow the trials and report through the media. All right, so anybody with any interest in these trials can hear about them on the evening news.
Well, that's right. Dan Rather talks about Lexamide every night.
Secondly, we won't know the final verdict on Lexamide until the FDA announces it publicly. Until then, everyone has an equal chance to buy Zentex stock now or later. I'm just betting that the trials are going to be successful.
Based on information you get from the drug rep.
Yeah, and Dr. Hart, who happens to be a very good friend of mine. And, you know, besides, I follow up on all the patient's progress myself. It's not insider trading. It's more like standing on the outside, peeking in through the door trading.
I need backup. There's been a murder. They were struggling over something, and then, wait a minute, they knocked over a bottle of something. It was red or orange on that wall, right? They must have cleaned it off somehow.
Steve.
Look, the doctor had a knife. Look, I'm telling you, I saw them as clearly as I'm seeing you now.
You sure it wasn't a dream?
Look, the patient was in that bed. The doctor was fighting with him. It was no dream.
It must have been the Demerol.
What, are you saying I was hallucinating?
Well, that happens sometimes. Post-op medications can interact.
I had a patient who thought she saw a soccer game going on in her room.
It seems so real.
For what it's worth, Steve, nobody's been in this room since you were admitted last night.
You just take it easy and take care of yourself and get better. I brought you a shaving kit and that Robert Craze novel you were reading.
Thanks.
Important thing is to get you off to physical therapy right now. We gotta keep that knee flexible.
Knee?
Oh, yeah, you tore a meniscus. Jesse had to fix it.
You let him come near me with a knife?
Just be grateful I took that sports medicine seminar in Denver last year.
Grateful doesn't begin to express how I feel.
You know, I could have gone to an asthma conference in Bora Bora.
Yeah, but the skiing is not nearly as good there, huh?
You know, you help a guy out, you make sure that he's gonna walk again, and this is the thanks you get.
Steve Sloan?
Yes.
Hi. Robert Timmons. I'll be helping you with your rehab. We say we get started with a couple easy stretches.
Steve, I leave you in good hands.
I'm really sorry to tell you about your husband.
It happened rather suddenly. I mean, I stopped in to see him around 8, and his vital signs were normal. But then at the next shift,
I was on duty when he took a turn for the worse.
I see.
We gave him high doses of antibiotics. We couldn't turn it around.
Well, I guess I better... I just wasn't expecting...
is there someone that we can call for you, or...?
No. Well, I guess I better make some arrangements or something. Oh, my coat. I left it in Edgar's room last night.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you. It's a red cashmere.
Mrs. Wellers, I know you and your husband were having a tough time. I just want to say that.
I know.
He was so awful, wasn't he? You know, my Aunt Pongi always used to say, we all have a purpose in life, even if it is just to serve as a horrible example.
I'm sorry. I don't know about that.
Oh, I didn't mean you. I'm sure you did everything you could. Well, I guess I better call some funeral homes.
Hey, Walter, how's it going?
Hey, just lost one of our trial subjects. Lex and my trials.
What? When?
Yeah, just a couple of hours ago. I was just talking to his wife.
Oh, man.
When he was 64, he had colon cancer. And the Lexamide was beginning to make a difference. I mean, his CEA was coming down.
Not soon enough, huh?
Well, it wasn't the tumor that got him. He was in septic shock.
You know the source of the infection?
No. But it looked like staph in the gram stain. I mean, his fever spiked in the middle of the night. By the time the resident caught her, it was too late.
Widow take it pretty hard?
I heard them fighting last night when I was on my rounds. I mean, you'd think, since he had died, that she might feel a little, you know, bad.
She doesn't.
Who can figure people, huh? Well, when I make my report to the FDA, they'll probably want to start the protocol over for a new patient. And we've got a long waiting list, so it shouldn't take too long. If he wasn't taking the Lexamide, he probably would have succumbed to the cancer by now anyway, but still, you think you're going to give someone a few more years.
Tanya, would you send this to Dr. Sloan with one of my buck slips, please?
Thank you.
Dr. Zimmerman to recovery. Dr. Zimmerman to recovery staff.
Tanya, let me see Steve Sloan's chart again.
Sure. Thanks. Okay, it doesn't say which aide brought him up from the emergency room.
I'm pretty sure it was Rocky.
I need to talk to him. Do you have any idea where he might be?
I'll check.
What are you doing?
Oh, hi. Probably nothing. What's all that?
Oh, I asked your captain if I could bring these over. These are your unsolved cases.
Were you worried I'm gonna have a little too much extra time in my hands?
No, you know, I got to thinking. Now, maybe this thing you saw, the murder?
The hallucination?
Maybe in some way it's related to a case you were working on, and that's why it was so real to you.
You thought that if I took a look at some of my old cases, I'd realize which one was making me hallucinate.
Maybe.
Look, Dad, I appreciate what you're doing, but I didn't make this up. The man was killed in this room. They knocked something over when they were fighting. There was a stain on that wall.
How about a John Doe strangled in Griffith Park? Two gang members in a knife fight.
Yep.
Well, according to the witnesses, they had their baseball caps on backwards. Now, a baseball cap on backwards could look like a scrub cap. Steve? Steve? What's the matter?
The TV's wrong.
What TV?
The TV in the room where the murder took place was on the left side of the door. This one's on the right.
Listen, you're supposed to be resting. It's gonna get better if you don't rest.
There it is. That's it.
I spoke to the aide who brought you down from recovery, and he said that he placed you in this room for a couple of hours until your room was ready.
And that's when I saw the murder.
All right, just for the sake of argument, let's say there was a murder.
No, Mark, I did the autopsy on Edgar Wellers, and he died of an overwhelming staph sepsis, a very resistant strain.
No knife wounds.
No knife wounds.
Still, it's very strange. You know, Steve thinks he sees a murder, and in fact, a patient dies in that very room. And what about the betadine all over the wall?
Hey, I spoke to Dr. Hart.
What are you saying?
Well, apparently Wellers was in the middle of a pretty ugly divorce. She wanted him to break off the prenups, but he refused. And if they had gotten divorced, well, she would have walked away with a very small settlement.
And now that he's dead...
Yeah, she gets everything. You know, Hart also said that during his rounds last night, he heard the two of them fighting in Edgar's room.
I suppose if they did get physical, one of them could have knocked that bottle of betadine against the wall.
Guys, Wellers died of a staph infection.
What time is my physical diagnosis class this afternoon?
4.
That gives me plenty of time.
Plenty of time for what?
Oh, you wouldn't happen to have Mrs. Weller's address, would you? There is no harm in covering all the bases.
Hi, musicians?
Beg pardon?
Are you the musicians?
Oh, no, I'm Dr. Mark Sloan from Community General Hospital. May I talk to you for a moment?
About what?
Won't take long.
Sure, come on in.
I'm very sorry about your loss.
Yeah, well, you know, trying not to dwell on it. Can I fix you a drink?
No, thank you. This is a little bit awkward. You were in the hospital, I believe, the night your husband died.
Yes.
Did you by any chance have a fight that night?
My husband and I fought every day we were married. Why would the last day be any different?
Oh. Do you think you threw anything at each other?
Throw anything? No, we argued, but...
Well, do you think you could have thrown or knocked over a bottle of betadine that might have splashed on the wall?
No, he was laying in bed. We yelled at each other, I left, and I came back in the morning and he was gone. What is this all about?
Well, some questions have come up about Edgar's death. You know, it probably doesn't mean anything, but would you allow us to perform a second autopsy, just to be sure?
Sure. You want him? He's all yours.
Oh, well, you had him,
Cremated? Yeah, this morning. Well, I'm expecting some people in a few minutes, you know, for the wake.
Yes.
You're welcome to stay if you'd like.
Oh, thank you, but no.
Gracias.
What took you so long?
Don't be so sure of yourself. Could have been somebody else wheeling themselves into your room.
I don't know anybody else that's obsessing over a murder that never took place.
Keep thinking about that knife.
Me too. No knife wounds. Take a look for yourself. I've gone over the toxicology screen again. Antibiotics, pain medication, a sedative, the Lexamide. The only thing out of the ordinary is the fact that the staph infection traveled so quickly.
There is some bruising.
Perfectly normal. Patients who are very ill do bruise around their injection sites.
What about this?
What?
Right there, is that something?
Well, that could be a tear. Sometimes when a patient moves too suddenly during an injection, the skin does tear due to the needle. It's not that uncommon.
A syringe.
That's what I said.
He was stabbed with a syringe. But you said the infection spread quickly, right?
Yes, it had to have been a very virulent strain, one resistant to antibiotic treatment.
Could it have been injected? Look, here's what I think happened. The guy I saw in Weller's room injected him with a sedative that knocked him out, and then a highly concentrated dose of staph infection to kill him.
So now you're saying we have doctors roaming the halls killing people?
I'm not saying that.
What are you saying?
You have various strains of staph in your infectious disease lab right here. Who would have had access to them?
Can I see the sign-in sheet from last night, please?
Sure thing.
Thank you.
That doesn't look like a hospital issue.
A. Wellers, 9:15 p.m.
His wife?
I really find it hard to believe that any of our technicians would sign some stranger into the lab without seeing identification.
It wasn't even a signature, really. It was printed. I mean, anybody could have printed her name.
There's still the matter of the red threads, too.
Now, both Dr. Hart and Dr. Walker confirmed that Ashley was wearing a red cashmere coat the night of the murder.
Yeah, I like her for this, guy. She seems to be perfect for it. But without a signature or a definite match on the coat, we don't have enough for an arrest.
Sushi, anyone?
Where'd you disappear to?
Oh, I was out doing a little bit of research.
Where are the two guys from Osaka?
There and a few other places. Gentleman's Request, June 1990. The Nurses of Gentleman's Request. Take a look.
Thanks, but I still have my novel to finish.
I think you're going to take a look at the centerfold.
Anna, this is so unlike you.
Whoa, Ashley Nelson, registered nurse, Community General Hospital?
Nelson was a nurse at this hospital?
You'd think you'd remember someone like her.
Well, if she was dressed like that, maybe I would.
Okay, so this must have been before she married Edgar Wellers.
Yeah, she was on private duty after his first heart attack.
Well, with a body like that, I'm surprised she didn't give him another one.
How'd you find out about that?
I went to see Dr. Hart. He seemed to know a lot about his patient's personal history. So I asked him, how did Edgar meet his wife? The rest is literary history. Here's her nursing profile, right here.
So she would know about hospital protocol and infectious diseases, too.
And how to administer a lethal injection to a troublesome husband. She'd also have a Community General ID.
Expired.
That could be fixed.
Mrs. Wellers has a lot of questions to answer.
This is ridiculous. Just because I didn't like him doesn't mean I killed him.
Mrs. Wellers, what were you doing in the infectious diseases lab?
I wasn't there.
We'll know the answer to that if there's a match on the threads of your coat.
If this is some kind of an attempt to blame Edgar's death on me, I'll sue Community General right out of existence. Edgar died under your care, not mine.
Mrs. Wellers.
If you have anything else to say to me, tell it to my attorney.
Thank you.
Well, it wasn't exactly a confession.
If the threads match, we don't need one. 3 ladies. Here it is. It's about how my luck's been going, all right?
Yep, full house.
Deal me out. I'm done.
Sorry to see that surgery didn't hurt your poker game any.
You operated on my knee, Jesse, not my brain.
Yeah, my mistake. You in?
You know, it's just that whoever killed Edgar Wellers was wearing full scrubs, a mask, and a cap.
Steve, first of all, no one even believed there was a murder. Then you proved that there was. You even figured out who the murderer was. So relax. You can stop working the case.
Yeah, I'm just not sure Ashley Wellers killed her husband.
You were sure yesterday.
No, you were sure. I just didn't know how to dispute the evidence.
Well, it is pretty hard evidence to dispute. I mean, she's a nurse. We have threads of her coat tying her into the infectious disease lab. She hated her husband. Now that he's dead, she gets everything instead of nothing if they'd gotten a divorce.
It just seems like someone would have noticed if a woman that looked like her was wandering around the lab wearing a bright red coat.
2 cards.
How many?
I need to talk to her.
Well, the last thing she said to us was if we had anything else to ask her, we could contact her attorney.
Well, you're just gonna have to convince her to come see me.
Me? I don't think so.
Well, then I'll just have to go out there myself.
You're not going anywhere until that knee's better.
Well, you're just gonna have to talk to her again, then.
Steve, you know, I'm beginning to think you are suffering from a mild concussion. You're seeing double and hearing nothing.
All right, I'll talk to my dad. He'll go out.
I'm sure he will. How many?
None.
Give me none.
King High straight.
Oh,
Hi. Wonder if I might speak with you for just a moment.
Hey, Sloan. Getting in some extra reps, huh?
Yeah, anything to help me get back on my feet.
Well, just don't overdo it. Weaken your immune system, you leave yourself open to all kinds of things. Oh, hey. When you see Dr. Travis, tell him I took his advice. Got some of that Zentex stock. Yeah. Down $6.
I'll tell him.
So we missed our projected second quarterly earnings by 1%. The talking heads advise our clients to sell, and we dropped 6 points in 1 hour. It's ridiculous.
You sure it was the quarterly reports?
Yeah, what else could it have been?
Anything wrong with the Lexamide trials?
Jesse, how long have you known me? If there was a problem with the trials, don't you think that I'd tell you?
You would tell me.
Listen, Zentex is doing great. When Lexamide comes out, these stupid talking head stock analysts will be looking for a new line of work.
Yeah. Did you look in the menu? Know what you want?
Yeah. Why? Have you heard something?
About what?
The Lexamide trials?
No. What would I hear?
Well, you're at the hospital. You hear a lot of things.
No. I mean, except for Edgar Weller's death.
From Lexamide.
No, of course not.
Their causes.
Yes.
So no problem.
No problem.
Okay.
Okay.
You do know about the trials at Keller Memorial Hospital, don't you?
Walker. Oh, Dr. Travis. Was just looking for Dr. Hart. Guess he left already.
You know what time he'll be back?
Not really. Looks like he has a new patient for the Lexamide protocol. It's good news, huh?
Yeah, that's good. I'll catch up with him later.
Hi, Detective Steve Sloan?
Yes.
I'm Ashley Wellers. I understand you wanted to talk to me? Yeah, well, after I slammed the door in your dad's face for the 3rd time, he went out to the beach side of my house and started serenading me. He made me laugh.
He's good at that.
Well, he said that you needed to talk to me and that if I was innocent, you could be the best friend I could have. So I'm here.
There's some things about your husband's death that don't quite add up to me. I don't think you killed him, but the evidence against you is pretty strong.
I didn't do it.
Can you explain how a thread from your coat got into the infectious diseases lab?
If they're threads from my coat.
Yeah. My partner Cheryl called this morning. They match.
I left my coat in Edgar's room that night. I suppose anyone could have gone in and pulled threads.
Can you tell me what you and your husband argued about the night of his murder?
Yeah, he wanted to leave the Lexamide trials.
Why?
He said he was getting all these side effects, dizziness, nausea, itching. I said, who cares as long as it stops the tumor? But he was determined to leave.
You positive about that?
Yeah, he had me bring up all the forms. He said he was going to go to the press, to Mike Wallace, tell the world that Lexamide was a fraud. I tore up all the forms and threw them in his face. I mean, I didn't like him, but I didn't want him to die. I thought Lexamide was helping. Ask Dr. Hart, he'll tell you.
Well, to be perfectly honest, I was hoping it didn't have to come out. I did report the side effects, and I thought, and I still think that my responsibility ended there.
The patient who wanted to leave the protocol is murdered, and you hope that no one has to discuss.
Look, I was angry that Wellers wanted to leave. I get furious when people enter clinical trials, take advantage of the best medical care there is, and then drop out before the trials are completed.
Furious enough to stop them?
You are way out of line, pal.
You know, Steve, I can understand why you would think that he's involved with this murder.
Did you know Edgar Wellers wanted to leave the Lexamide trials?
No.
What other secrets has he kept from us?
Look, I believe in Walter Hart. And I've read his research papers. His work on colon cancer is extraordinary.
Have there been any other problems with the Lexamide protocol?
Not a community general.
Has this research been carried out at any other hospitals?
Yeah, Keller Memorial. It had to be stopped.
Why?
Because the population did not reach statistical significance. It means that too many participants either dropped out or died of other causes.
What are the causes?
Heart failure, pneumonia. These aren't healthy people taking Lexamide.
Can you get me a list of the causes of death?
You're going after the wrong guy.
Jess, will you give me a list?
Yes, I can. You're just going to prove that Hart is innocent.
Dr. Hart, are you busy?
Hey, what are you doing here so late?
I needed to talk to you about the Keller Memorial trial.
Okay, what about it?
Were there any deaths due to staph infection at Keller?
I don't recall.
I was over there this afternoon. Someone's asking questions. If there's a problem...
There is no problem.
You're sure? Because if anything else were to delay the rollout of Lexamide...
It won't.
I'm glad to hear that. Good night, Doctor.
Good night. Late, Doc?
The night nurse checked in on him about 30 minutes ago. He had a fever of 103. His BP was back to 90/50, and he had a pulse of 120.
And everything was all right when he went to sleep?
You could check the chart yourself. This has got to be the same strain.
Staph?
Yeah, resistant to antibiotic treatment. I gave him maximum doses of broad-spectrum antibiotics. I even gave him a dose of vancomycin. Nothing.
Maybe we should put him on the Zoladex.
It hasn't been approved yet.
We can't let this infection get the jump on us. That's what happened to Edgar Wellers.
It could be toxic.
I know the risk, Jesse.
It'll knock his kidneys out.
And if we don't act, he could die.
I'll take care of it.
Hey, how's he doing?
Well, he held his own during the night, but still no improvement.
And Mark?
He's in there with him. I think they're both sleeping.
Jesse, if there's an outbreak of staph infection in this hospital...
There isn't. There isn't.
What about Steve?
I know. Steve Sloan, Edgar Wellers, Doris Shumway.
Doris Shumway.
She was a patient at Keller Memorial. Steve asked me to find out the causes of death at the Keller Memorial trials. The last patient to die during those trials, the one who caused the studies to come to a complete halt, died of a sudden virulent staph infection.
Does Steve know?
Not yet. And I bet he was given the staph to keep from finding out.
I don't understand why anyone would want to kill Edgar Wellers just because he was dropping out. None of the other patients died during the trials.
It's just too much of a coincidence to be random.
We have to figure out what the motive is. Why did Dr. Hart kill Wellers?
You know, I bet that the answer lies in those research notes.
Oh, he'll never turn those notes over to us. Besides, it's far too much data for us to go over. But I could pull up Doris Shumway's autopsy report.
Jesse, can I talk to you?
Hi, good morning, Jesse. Something wrong?
I've just been up most of the night trying to save the life of my best friend, Steve Sloan.
Well, the detective.
You know, what I'm trying to figure out is why would a man whose research is going so well risk everything to stop one patient from leaving the protocol?
You want to just tell me what you're saying?
We know that the Lexamide is working. It's killing the cancer cells, it's prolonging life. There'd be no need for a patient to stop taking it unless it was doing more harm than good.
My research is all well documented. You can look it up if you like.
The published documentation is only what you've parceled out.
Meaning what?
What else is in the research records that you haven't disclosed?
Is this a discussion about medical research, Doctor?
This is a discussion about the life of my friend.
Or is this a discussion about your portfolio?
Hey, look, my investments have nothing to do with this.
Are you sure? Because it sounds to me like you're trying to find a fall guy for your investment mistakes, and I will not be made your villain, Jesse. Now, if you'll excuse me, I've got a patient to admit.
But then I had an interesting conversation with Robin Helton. She told me she saw you at Keller Memorial last night trying to get rid of Dora Shumway's records.
Yes, I went to Keller to review Dora Shumway's records. They had been removed.
Fortunately, she wasn't cremated like Edgar Weller's. My colleague, Dr. Bentley, is going over to the DA's office today to request an exhume order. I'm pretty sure that a new autopsy is going to prove that the lexamide was killing her before you finish the job.
You are so wrong about this.
I hope you're right.
You're gonna kill the most effective cancer drug we've seen because of these fantasies.
Walter, no drug is worth killing patients over. Steve is coding.
I'll come with you.
You're not going near him. How long has he been in VFib?
About 1 minute. Charge the pedal to 200.
Charging.
Clear. 300.
Come on, Steve.
300 charging.
Clear. 360.
360 charging. Ready.
Clear.
He's back. Normal sinus rhythm.
Oh, thank God.
It's all right. It's all right.
Well, if Hart is guilty, he's convinced himself he isn't.
I keep praying he isn't.
Well, it's the only thing that makes sense. You know, when you followed him to Keller Memorial, you picked him up in the parking lot, right?
No, I was waiting down the hall from his office.
So you saw him leave his office and go to his car?
Yes. Why?
Well, I was thinking that he must have gone downstairs to inject Steve with the toxin first.
Well, couldn't he have done that when he got back?
He must have, but it makes the time pretty short. You sure you got to Shumway's files before he can get a hold of them?
Yeah, and there were no notes in her files to indicate any side effects from the lexamide.
And nothing to indicate that she was thinking about leaving the trials.
No.
And no way to prove that the staph infection that she died from was in any way out of the ordinary.
Mm-mm.
Wow, if he is killing his patients, he is doing a hell of a job covering it up.
Yeah. We'll find what we need in the second autopsy. How's Steve doing?
Better. I thought until the fibrillation, like touch and go.
Anything I can do?
No. Well, I will, I'll call you when I get a hold of Shumway's autopsy. Hey, you're exhausted.
No, I'm fine.
Why don't you, go home? I'll stay here with them.
You haven't had any more sleep than I have.
I tell you what, I'll flip you for it. Heads I stay, tails you leave.
Okay. All right, I'll go down to my office and I'll take a nap on the couch. I'll be back in 4 hours. Okay.
But you make it 6.
Oh, hey, Dr. Sloan.
Yes.
How's your son doing?
Seems to be doing better.
Oh, that's great. Tell him we're all pulling for him.
Thanks, I will.
Good. Oh, and tell him to forget what I said about Zentex.
About what?
I was ragging on him about the Zentex stock going down after I took Dr. Travis's advice and bought some.
Oh. Who else has been taking Dr. Travis' advice?
Who hasn't been? Kind of feels like it's our drug, you know? Lexamide, trials being here and all. Dr. Walker, he's placing buy orders almost every day.
Walker on an intern salary?
Seems like everybody's into the stock market these days.
Yeah. Thank you, Robert.
Sure. Whatever.
Mark, I've been looking all over for you. I'm afraid I have some bad news on the Shumway autopsy.
You know, I was just up at the credit union. We've been looking in the wrong direction. What's your bad news?
You go first. How did you get them to reveal Walker's credit report?
I didn't. I said, just tell me if I'm wrong. She didn't say anything.
Well, even if Walker did empty out his savings account, that doesn't mean he invested it in Zentex.
No, but if he did, he'd be desperate to be sure that drug got approved. He'd have as much writing on as Dr. Hart does. Listen, would you ask security to meet me up in Steve's room? I think I should talk to them.
Sure.
Oh, what was your bad news?
Oh, I heard from my friend who works at the DA's office. I'm afraid we're not going to get that order to exhume Shumway's body.
Jesse!
Let's go. Come on, Walker. Come on.
You all right? Can I ask you a question, Dad?
What?
Is this another dream?
Why do you ask that?
Because you're beginning to hurt. I'll just be glad to get home, get out on the beach, do some surfing.
Now, you don't want to start overdoing it too soon.
Oh, Dad, believe me, getting out in the sand and surf, getting some exercise is exactly what I need.
I'll meet you at 4 o'clock, same place.
You got it. I'll be there.
Bye.
Steve, you checking out already?
Yeah. We're so proud of this knee, I think I'll go jogging with you and Robin this afternoon.
Yeah, I don't think so. See, 2 is company, 3 is
Too many?
too many.
Anyway, Cheryl called. They're arraigning Vincent Walker next week.
You know what I can understand? Why didn't he just dump that Zentex stock when the market dropped?
He couldn't. He was out on margin. The guy invested every cent he had in it. So when the stock went down and his broker started calling him, asking him to pay off the margins, we panicked.
Well, I can see not wanting to face financial failure, but murder?
Look, if Edgar Weller said anything bad about Lexamide to the press, Walker's house of cards would have come crashing down.
I know why he went after Steve. He was afraid Steve was on to him. But why did he go after you?
Because I had seen him snooping around Hart's office. It was just a matter of time before we'd put it all together.
Oh.
I see somebody I owe a pretty big apology to. Excuse me.
Dr. Travis. Well, I appreciate it.
Steve, this came for you.
Oh, who's it from?
I didn't open the card.
Detective Sloan, thank you for believing in me. Thank you for believing in yourself. If you need a private duty nurse, I'm always on call. Ashley Weller.
Save me the chocolates.
You know, you should think about getting a private duty nurse.
Yeah.
She seemed like a lovely person on the inside.
Well, I'm sure she is, but I'm fine, thanks.
Well, you know, just so you're completely on your feet again.
Pistachios?
10,000 feet, they level out, and you climb out onto the wing.
Oh, I just couldn't do that.
Then you jump. It is so incredible, Dr. Sloan. Just the adrenaline rush. It's so beautiful and exciting and terrifying.
Not for $1 million would I jump out of an airplane. How about your husband, Derek? Does he jump?
Oh, Mr. CPA, the only excitement he gets in life is deer hunting. Oh, maybe you and I could take a jump sometime.
Stacy, I wouldn't want you to see me screaming for my life.
25-year-old construction worker, crush injury to the chest, BP is falling, no breath sounds on the right.
Stable enough for a chest tube?
Let's hope so.
Yeah, number 2's open.
Stacy, I'm glad you're here.
Yeah, let's move it. We'll need respiratory and x-ray in number 2. We'll start large bore IV and set up for a chest tube. We'll need some number 7 gloves for Dr. Travis.
Yeah, exactly.
Sounding better.
Fluid is still a little bloody.
His pressure's holding.
Thought you were taking the day off today.
Derek decided to go hunting. Get bored sitting at home.
No risk for boredom here. Anything?
No, nothing.
No pulse, nothing. He's an EMD.
Ventricular fibrillation.
Code blue, trauma 2. Code blue, trauma 2.
You're glad Derek went hunting today. Certainly need you here.
I sure know how to keep a girl entertained.
Someone there? Hello? Are you following me? Who are you? I'm talking to you. Answer me. What do you want?
Wait a minute, guys. Wait a minute. Wait a minute, please. Look. I'll give you a statement if you'll just let me speak. Now, as you seem to know, this young man is being charged with the shotgun murder of Derek Bradshaw in the Angeles National Forest last Wednesday. The boy is underage, so we're withholding his name. If there are any further developments, we'll issue another statement. Well, if you'll excuse us, let him through. That's it for now, guys.
You know, to make a great seminar, I think we could get Schmidt to do it with you. It would be, you know, emergency repair of a ventricular rupture. Be great.
Mark, look at that.
What? That's the kid who worked at the hospital, isn't it? What's his name?
Ray. They're accusing him of killing Stacy Bradshaw's husband.
Ray? What's he got to do with Stacy?
Beats me. I tell you, it's like some kids just can't get a break. What are you doing?
Walking.
Yeah, I see that, but why are you walking?
See this pedometer? Tells me how far I've walked.
And the reason for that would be?
Well, I want to walk 5 miles a day. I've gained a few pounds. See, the beeper tells me when I should start walking.
It's annoying.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry. You like this boy?
Ray? Yeah, I like him. Why? You look surprised.
Well, a little.
Look, I know that he got busted for stealing a car, but he was out joyriding. I mean, he was going to give the car back. Wasn't the smartest decision, but he was paying his debt back to society.
Well, there were a lot of complaints about him when he first got here. He just didn't seem to give a damn about anybody. Jeannie, did you send someone to take Mrs. Johnson to X-ray?
Of course, right after you called. I sent the boy, what's his name?
Ray.
Yeah, him.
Well, she's still in her room. Have you seen him anywhere?
Not lately. Not ever. Try the men's room.
Right.
First of all, there's no smoking in the hospital, right?
Oh, shit, no problem. Look, I'm sorry, Dr. Sloan.
Ray, if you can't do what you're asked, maybe you don't belong here.
I'm doing my best.
You were supposed to take Mrs. Johnson to X-ray.
Well, Gene said at 3:30. Really, it's true.
It was 2:30.
Maybe I misunderstood.
Ray, if I report you to the court, they're going to revoke your community service and send you back to juvenile.
Oh, please, don't do that, Dr. Sloan.
I don't want to do that. Can you just try a little harder, please?
I will, I promise. You want me to take Mrs. Johnson down?
No, I'll take care of that. You go see Jeannie and see if there's anything you can do. And Ray, pick up the butt.
Ray, would you bring some water to Mrs. Weber in 218?
I'll take care of her in a minute. I'll be right back, I promise.
Hi.
Oh, hi. Could you take the cuffs off?
No.
Please, I have to scratch.
I'm doing you a favor by keeping them on. Where'd you get the poison oak, Ray?
I like to work in the garden.
We can place you in the Angeles National Forest the day of the murder.
Congratulations.
What about the gun, Ray? Where'd you put the shotgun you used?
I didn't kill anyone.
You work at Community General Hospital.
Yeah.
You know that Derek Bradshaw's wife works at Community General. Stacy Bradshaw, you know her?
No, I don't think so.
Good-looking redhead. Does that ring a bell, Ray?
I said I don't know her.
Say something.
You are so beautiful. What's that?
What? Ray, stop.
No. What is that?
It's nothing.
It's not nothing. How did that happen, Stacy?
Derek and I had a fight.
He hit you? How often does this happen? Are there more black and blue marks? Show them to me. I want to see what he's done.
You know, I don't get it. You withhold Ray's identity, yet the world gets to see him on television.
That wasn't the plan.
Well, certainly were a lot of reporters there.
Yeah, well, as soon as I find out who in the press office called him, I'll let you know.
So how's your case going against Ray? You got anything?
Well, he's no rocket scientist, that's for sure. Mr. Santucci?
Yes?
Lieutenant Steve Sloan, LAPD. I have a warrant to search your car and your home.
All right, what's this about?
That's your car?
Yes.
Where was it last Wednesday?
My son had it, I think. Well, why are you asking these questions?
May we come in?
Something wrong?
Actually, we'd rather talk to your son about that. Is he home?
Ray?
What? Can I get some privacy in here?
Check the closet.
Wait, you can't do that. You need a search warrant.
Oh, we have one. There's some case of poison oak you've got there.
Yeah, I'm sure you care.
Lieutenant?
Did you, drive your dad's car out to the Angeles National Forest last Wednesday?
I don't remember.
Well, let me make this simple for you. Your dad's car was seen out there last Wednesday. very close to where Derek Bradshaw was killed. We know you had the car that day. And I'm guessing that not only will the mud here in the bottom match the mud in the forest, these shoes will match the footprints we found next to the body.
Ray, is this true? Shut up.
Stand up. Give your father some respect. Give him a hand. I'm placing you under arrest for the murder of Derek Bradshaw. Let's go.
You took my car to commit a murder? What, are you crazy?
You're more concerned about your car than you are a murder?
He did this. You can lock him up and throw away the key.
I intend to.
Dr. Sloan, what are you doing here?
I apologize for bothering you on your day off.
No, come on in. Is there something wrong?
No, I'd like to ask you a couple of questions, if I might.
Okay. Oh, can I get you anything?
No, thank you.
Have a seat.
Well, Steve has arrested a young man named Ray Santucci for Derek's murder.
Oh, yeah, I saw him on TV.
Do you know him? He works at the hospital.
You know, I thought he looked familiar.
But you don't know him.
No, I don't.
Is there any chance that Derek might have known him?
I don't see how.
That is really an amazing coincidence.
Why? What do you mean?
What are the odds of someone you work with, you don't even know, being accused of your husband's murder? I mean, it would make more sense if you had some kind of a relationship with the boy.
I told you I don't.
Well, thank you. I just had to check that. Thank you, Stacy. I'll go. Oh, I know what I wanted to ask you. The music that was playing when I came in, who was that?
Lead Lizard. Why? You like it?
Well, it sounded kind of familiar. It sounded like something one of the kids at the hospital was playing.
Not that many people know who they are.
Well, for the life of me, I can't think of who it was now. I'll figure it out. All right.
Bye-bye. Need a ride home? Honey, I'm home. Derek?
Where have you been? I was worried about you. It's 9:45.
I've been out necking with a 17-year-old boy.
Very funny. What really happened?
We had an emergency laparoscopy. The guy was a bleeder. It just took longer than anyone thought.
Yeah, well, I got a couple calls still to make, so I'll be up in about 20 minutes.
Must have really missed me.
Hola, Padilla.
Yeah?
Your mom told me I'd find you here. My name's Mark Sloan. I'd like to talk to you about your friend Ray.
Why?
Well, I'd like to help him.
That's novel.
It's true.
I'm hungry.
Here we go.
Did you get some ketchup and mustard?
Oh, no.
It's fine, I'll manage.
You know, I like that music you were playing.
Sure.
It reminded me of Tito Puente and Eddie Palmieri. I used to listen to them.
You're putting me on.
No. Well, I am trying to win you over a little bit, but I'm not putting you on. I listen to them.
Are you nervous or something?
No, I'm trying to walk 5 miles a day.
I try to exercise as little as I can.
So seems to work for you.
Thanks.
Carla, do you know a band called Lead Lizard?
Yeah, why?
You like them?
Ugh, I hate them. They're repellent as the animals are named after.
How about Ray? Does he like them?
He loves them. He used to drive me crazy all the time playing that band.
I think I heard him listening to them.
And that's important? Why? What does that have to do with the murder?
Carla, I think that if Ray committed this murder, someone else was involved.
I thought you wanted to help Ray.
I do. I just think that somebody got him to do it, and that's the person I want to find.
Why, so you can put them both in jail? I'm out of here. You don't want to help Ray.
Carla, wait a minute. One more question. Who's Ray been dating?
The math will only take a few minutes.
I've got this paper finished. Should we do?
I'll do it, no problem.
What'd you do that for? I was listening to that. What's up?
Ray, you know you're my closest friend.
I don't like the sound of this.
No, it's good, really. And I feel like I'm your closest friend.
Yeah, so?
Well, I figure friendship is the basis of a real relationship. I mean, if the only thing two people have going is a physical thing, sooner or later they'll wear it out.
Carla, you are my best friend. I love you. But I'm not in love with you.
You've never tried.
We have a great friendship. We'll destroy it if we try to turn it into something it's not.
Are you seeing somebody else?
What makes you say that?
I don't know. You haven't been around for the last couple of weeks. You've been vaguing out whenever I ask you where you've been.
I didn't want to hurt you. That's why I didn't say anything. Can I show you what I got her? You think it's too much?
Love forever.
Carla, it's very important. Who's Ray been dating?
Me?
I found Cara Padilla in Ray's court record. You know, she was in the car when he was arrested for joyriding.
Well, he protected her. He said she didn't know he had taken the car.
Well, I bet he was lying.
Yeah, I think so, but he must have cared a lot about her to protect her that way.
Dad, will you sit down? You're driving us crazy.
Just a second. 5, 4. Okay.
Mark, why were you visiting Carla yesterday?
Let me ask you a question first. What do you think of Stacy?
Stacy? She's smart. She's wild, totally self-centered, probably the best ER nurse I've ever met.
What about her relationship with Derek?
Frankly, I don't get it. I mean, I don't like to speak ill of the dead, but I think she married him for his money. As far as I could see, it's the only thing they had in common.
She strikes me as the kind of woman that needs attention, a lot of it.
From someone like Ray.
You know, when I went to Stacy's house, I heard loud music coming from inside before she answered the door. And it sounded like something that Ray had been playing the other day. You know, something he'd liked, but not something that she'd listened to.
Did you ask who it was?
Yeah, Lead Lizard, and she was wearing one of their T-shirts.
Stacy was listening to Lead Lizard.
Yeah, Carla says that Ray loves them.
Do you think he gave her the CD and the T-shirt?
Yeah, I do. We got another problem, though. Carla says that she is Ray's girlfriend.
Well, if Ray isn't deeply involved with Stacy, I don't know why he committed this murder.
Neither do I. Oop. See you at lunch. Save me a salad.
I'll be right back. Come with me.
doing here? I can't be seen with you.
They've been asking me questions about Ray.
Who's asking questions? The police?
Some guy, I guess he's a detective. His name was Mark Stallone, and he wanted to know who Ray's been seeing.
What did you tell him?
That scares you, doesn't it?
What did you tell him?
I told him nothing. You got Ray to kill your husband.
That's not true.
And blind as he is, he's protecting you just like he protected me.
I didn't ask Ray to do anything.
What's he hit you with?
Forget it, Ray.
What's he hit you with, Stacy?
I don't know, just things. Whatever's around.
I'll kill him.
Calm down. It's not important.
I won't let anyone do this to you.
He just does it every once in a while.
I'll kill him. I swear. I'll kill him if he hurts you again.
You used him. You got him to commit this murder, and no matter what happens, you'll never wind up with him.
Do you really think I would let Ray spend the rest of his life in jail?
Yes.
Well, you're wrong. Everything is under control. We have a plan, and if you will just keep your mouth shut, everything will be fine. Understood?
Yes.
Good. Now get out of here. And don't ever come back.
You never cared about Ray.
Want to tell me again you don't know Ray?
I don't know Ray.
You know his girlfriend, Carla.
I just met her. She barged in here and said we had to talk.
May I ask what about?
She wants to help. She's in love with this boy. She says he could never do something like this. I guess she was just hoping I suspected someone else.
Do you? Suspect someone else?
No. What's all this about, anyway? I thought you had enough evidence to convict Ray.
Oh, we do. We just don't think he did it alone.
You did good, Dad. You got Ray's friend to go see Stacy.
Yeah, but Stacy said she never saw Carla before today.
I don't believe him.
Neither do I, but how are we going to prove that?
You know, I could have a talk with Ray. I mean, he doesn't know what Stacy told you. If he finds out Carla and Stacy are talking, maybe he'll give us his side of the story.
You know, this is worth a try.
Stacy's got him wrapped around her little finger.
Well, not one person in that hospital seen them together.
She's no fool. I tell you, I really like that kid. I thought he was gonna get his life together.
Can you imagine what it's like for a kid like Ray to have Stacy coming on to him?
But why? And why bother? Why not just get a divorce?
Greed? Hate?
Knowing Stacy, she probably did it just for kicks.
Well, it's a little harsh, isn't it?
Am I wrong?
I don't know. I don't know why she did this. Right now, we've got a pretty good circumstantial case against Ray, but we're nowhere near implicating Stacy.
I think Ray's our only shot.
Come on, Lieutenant. I've been begging them for calamine lotion. You have to help me out.
Forget the poison oak, Ray. Listen to me. We don't like to make deals with shooters, but I talked to the DA today. If you'll explain Stacy Bradshaw's involvement in her husband's murder, he's willing to cut you a deal.
I don't know Stacy Bradshaw.
Don't lie to me, Ray. Your friend Carla went to see Stacy. I know you know her.
Okay, I know her. But I didn't kill her husband. I don't even know who he is.
You could spend the rest of your life in jail, Ray. This is no time to play hero.
But can't you get it through thick skull? I didn't do it.
We could reduce the charges, maybe to manslaughter. Don't say I never did anything for you.
Oh, man. Dad, can I take the car?
Be home by 6. I'm going out.
Thanks.
Keys are on the thing.
What are you doing here?
Come on, that room's empty. Come on. I did it. It's done.
Did it go the way I said it would?
It was easy.
Ray, you're incredible. I wasn't sure you could do it.
I did it.
What did it feel like when you pulled the trigger?
I don't know.
Did you get a rush? Did you feel the adrenaline surge through your body?
I guess.
You know what this means? It means we can't see each other for a while. Look, we have to pretend like we don't know each other for a couple of months.
I know.
Better put some calamine lotion on
You know Mrs. Levine?
that. Kidney transplant.
Yeah. Her husband went out of town. He wanted to give her something so she'd think of him every time she saw it.
Love forever.
I haven't talked to you in days. I can't take it.
Mrs. Levine is in room 331. Jesse, any plans for the weekend?
Nothing special. How about you?
I'm thinking of getting out of town.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, there's this place up north just outside of San Francisco. You can go gliding.
Stacy, we're looking for you. Hey, Jess. How about Friday at 3?
Oh, I don't think I can make it. How about next week?
No problem. Just let me know.
Could you excuse me? Hey, have you seen Dr. Sloan?
Went that way.
Mark! Hey, Mark, wait up.
I'm walking. I'm behind schedule.
Could you stop a second? I just remembered something that might interest you.
What?
1, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3. Come on. Come on. All right, 8 punches. 1. Harder. Come on. That's it. Harder.
Spar.
Spar? No, Stacy.
Come on, I can handle it.
All right.
All right.
Hey.
Come on, Slowpoke, get going.
Ow. Okay. All right. All right, I don't want to do this. You're gonna get hurt.
No, I'm okay. Come on, I'll just say my husband beat me up.
No, forget it.
Come on. Come on, I can handle this, Daniel. Come on.
All right. You asked for it.
They didn't have any root beer. Hope diet soda's okay.
Why are you bothering me?
Carla, Ray's making a terrible mistake. I know you know Stacy, which means Ray knows Stacy. And we know that they killed her husband together.
So arrest her.
We can't, Carla. We have no evidence. you want to help him?
Why don't you leave me alone?
Look, if you want to help him, go see him. Convince him to make a deal. Why should he spend the rest of his life in jail when we know that Stacy was involved in it?
I can't do it. I can't get involved.
Why not?
It doesn't matter why. I can't do it. Doesn't that mean you're supposed to be walking?
Never mind that. Carl, this is serious. Ray's life is at stake.
You came here to tell me to rat out Stacy. You're jealous of her.
I knew that that's what you'd say.
You want to get her out of your way.
That's why I didn't want to come, because I knew that that's what you'd think.
Well, it's true.
Ray, clear your brain. You're going to jail for the rest of your life unless you make a deal. I don't matter. Stacy doesn't matter. Nothing matters where you're going to go.
Look, I want you to stay out of this, all right? You caused enough trouble already by going to her.
What is it going to take to get through to you, Ray? You have this fantasy of this relationship with this woman, when the truth is she probably just used you to get rid of her husband.
You know, I made her a promise, Carla. And I am going to keep it.
Ray, what are you doing here? I told you we couldn't see each other.
I know. I'm sorry. But I had to speak to you.
Your phone's, Ray.
This will just take a minute.
Hurry.
Police have been asking questions about me. I don't know how they got onto me, but I think I might get arrested.
What are you gonna do?
But I don't know. I don't know what I'll do. No, but I want you to know, you don't have to worry about anything. I'll never tell them about you.
Ray, we're in this together.
I love you, Stacy. I'll never give you up.
Come in.
Dr. Sloan, can I speak to you for a minute?
Yeah, sit down.
And if you leave the property, an alarm will go off at the local precinct. We will find you. You'll forfeit your bail and go back to jail. Is that clear?
Hey, you cost me the $500,000 in bail, and I'll kill you.
Don't worry. I'm not going anywhere.
This is Stacy. Who are you? Let me know. Bye. This is Stacy. Who are you? Let me know. Bye.
Ray, lunch is ready. Ray?
I'm coming.
Sit, sit. I made tuna sandwiches.
Is it hot in here?
No, it's not hot.
I'm sweating.
No, you'll cool down in a minute. Have a sandwich.
I'm not hungry. Now I feel nauseous. Now I think I'm gonna throw up.
Whoa, okay, come on, let's go right now. I'm gonna take you to the emergency room.
Dr. Zimmerman to recovery.
I need a doctor. Somebody, please get me a doctor.
Ray, you okay?
He's been throwing up.
Okay, let's get him the curtain, too.
I got you.
Ray Santucci, you're under arrest for violating the terms of your bail.
He's sick.
That doesn't change anything.
Look, Steve, he's real sick. He needs to be treated. Daniel,
Yeah.
you guys could just wait here.
Dr. McDermott to the labor room. Dr. McDermott to the labor room.
Violent episodes of vomiting. Pulse is racing. Over 100.
Ray, you been taking any drugs?
I've been in jail.
Okay, let's run CBC, chem panel, and a tox screen just to be safe.
And get a KUB film.
It's a good idea. I'll go talk to the police and take care of that for you. Keep your eye on him.
What do you think?
It's probably intestinal flu. There's a lot of that going around. You're very dehydrated. Drink some water.
Let me see that.
Hey, let go of me. All right, let go of me, all right?
Where'd you get that?
It was a gift.
Who gave it to you?
What is your problem?
Just answer me.
It was a gift from my girlfriend.
Your girlfriend?
Yeah, Stacy, my girlfriend. Hey, where are you going?
Ray, what's going on? Ray!
Stacy! Stacy! Take the door! Stacy! Stacy! Stacy!
I figured you'd wind up here.
Where is she?
She's not pining over you, Ray. She's out having fun.
She did it. She did it with me.
Can you prove that?
I buried it here. Oh, here it is. Got it. She gave this to me.
Mrs. Bradshaw, could you wait a minute?
Well, well. The gang's all here. I want my lawyer.
You'll need one. We're charging her with felony murder.
On what? A wish and a prayer? What kind of evidence do you have?
How about this? This was dug up this morning in the Angeles National Forest near where your husband was found. Your fingerprints are on it. And Ray will testify that you bought it and gave it to him to kill your husband.
And you believe that?
We know about your relationship with Ray, Stacy.
So, I had an affair with him. He's a rejected teenage boy. He killed the man I wouldn't leave.
Liar.
I loved my husband.
That's a lie like all the other lies.
I don't lie, Ray.
Oh, really? I trusted you. And loved you. And thought you loved me.
I did love you.
I gave you that bracelet so you would think of me. And know what I would do for our love. And all the while you were using me, You didn't care about me.
That's not true. What are you talking about?
You were seeing someone else. You gave him my bracelet.
Ray, you fool. I've never taken it off. Not for 1 minute since you gave it to me.
Why don't you come with me? You can call your lawyer.
You found out about the bracelet. And you had that doctor wear one just like it. You tricked me.
Ray, we were trying to help you. We gave you Ipecac to make you sick. I knew when you saw that bracelet you'd tell the truth.
I had no choice, Ray. I wasn't going to let my son spend the rest of his life in jail for that woman.
I love her. I love her.